box inside.
Well, yeah, I might have made a slight mess up by not updating the game beforehand. I didn't think the update was going to be as big as it was. So we have to update that now, and we'll have to play afterwards. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Maximum with a 20 stream streak. It always gets me because I always want to say 20 months because I'm so used to like saying something months or resubs and stuff that like It always gets me every time with those streaks. 20 stream streak. Thank you so much, Maximum. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoy stream enough to want to come back for 20 in a row. That's pretty cool. Thank you so much for the streak. And for the Lord Shakes, yes. Starting off the month strong already. There we go. First sound alert of the new month of February. Lord Shakes already going off. He's already roaring up a storm as Lord Shakes. That is what we love to see. Cheese. Classic as well there, the cheese redeem. Always love to see it. Thank you for the cheese, Maximum. A classic cheese. Update has got about 15 minutes or something on it, it says. I'm not sure why, because my internet should be running faster than that, so I might have a quick look into my internet settings on the Switch and see which network it's actually connected to. I think it should be able to do it faster than that. Out of bits for the month. For the month? Damn. Day 1 and you're already dry. Unbelievable. That's some commitment right there, though, you know? Been a big spending day, don't ask. Oh. Damn. Fair enough, though, fair enough. Fair play, fair play. Yeah, it looks like my internet's on the right thing. Maybe it's just taking a while, I don't know. Bizarre. Well, we'll have to wait. It's on a quarter of the thing, so. How are you, the Maximum? How you doing? Hope you're doing good, my dude. I hope you are indeed doing well today. So we're doing Scarlet and Violet today. We're doing a bit of monotype again. Brand new run. Monotype ground going to be starting up. Should be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. Should be a good time. Okay, just checking email for the interview response. AO, I hope you've got one. That'd be really cool if you did. Looking forward to the potential of you actually getting a response. That'd be quite nice. I hope indeed that you you hear back from them, because it'd be nice. It's always nice to, you know, get someone on that. So it'd be really cool if you could hear something back from them. I hope that they works out. You know? I really do. That's just so weird. Like, I haven't been in a situation like this for ages, where I have to wait for ages before I can start. So I'm like, it feels really weird. I don't know what to do for like the next few minutes while I'm waiting. I'm just like, what do I do? What do I do? Have to see. I wish I had like a Pokemon booster bundle or something to open. That'd be perfect. Inside informant said they've sent offers. Nothing on my end, so not the best sign. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If they, I mean, it might just be though that you were further down the list, of course, so you never know. So they might not have sent one to you quite yet. You gotta look for any little thing with these types of things, isn't it, to kind of hold on to as to why they maybe haven't spoken to you yet, which might be a good thing. We pray though, we pray that it turned out for the best. So, yeah. Likely, but I was so good, I should have been first. JK. I love that though. You never know though, you never know. You never know with these things. Sometimes when you think it's all over, that's when you find out that actually they've given it to you. I remember there was one that I did before. Before I got the one at the lab, one of the places that I applied to and did an interview with was a hospital. I can't remember which department it was now. I think I applied twice to 2 different ones, and they gave me an interview for one. I don't remember which one it was. But I applied to a virology department and a bloods department to do like lab stuff. And I ended up going through the interview and doing all that, and then at the end of it, they told me they'd call me back within an hour or whatever. And I waited, I think, 8 hours before they hit me up. They hit me up 8 hours later to tell me that they'd hired internally, so they didn't give me the job. So I had to wait 8 hours for it, and I thought it was a good thing that they hadn't spoken to me. And then it turned out that, no. I got mugged on that one. It was very unfortunate. Yeah, I'm going to put us in just chatting for a minute as well. Otherwise, little Timmy will get pissed off. Let's do that. Just chatting. There we go. Yeah, oh, I've got the Nox can that on as well. I forgot to switch that off from yesterday's stream. Well, there you go. Someone will have to pay the points for it later on. Don't tell anyone it was accidentally on at the start of stream, Maxim, alright? No one's allowed to know. We can't let the people know. They'll complain they've been robbed of a free redeem otherwise. We can't have that. Yeah, I hope it, you know, I hope you do hear back though, Maximum, and you get something from it. Because I know you said yesterday that you thought it had gone really well, so hopefully you hear back. No, what exactly? Yeah. Welcome in too. How you doing? Nice to see you, dude. How are we? Hello. Bevan as well. Welcome back. Going in for the Pikey catch there. What are we going for? A Marowak. Ah, cool Pokemon. Good old Marowak. Yeah, how is everybody? How are all you folks that I haven't had a chance to talk to yet? I hope you're doing well. Surviving well as I can be. You survived the OSHA inspection yesterday then. If you're wondering what we're doing as well, if anyone's like, what? I'm waiting for the game to update because I didn't realize that was the update came out today, or it was going to take as long as it did. So I'm currently updating the game so I can delete my save file and then start playing the mono ground. So for now, okay. They came over not that long ago though, didn't they? I remember, was it about Christmas? They came and did an investigation like thing. Inspection, that's the word, not investigation. They did an inspection. Yeah. Something like that. Sure it was about December, yeah. Maximum suspense with the cheeky Dead Honest. Well, I don't know why I said your full name there. Dead Honest, though, I'm not stressing about it. That's a good thing, though. If you're not stressing about it, then that's good. Because I suppose at least, you know, no matter what happens, if they say no or whatever, and at the end of the day, you're not going to be too disappointed, which is probably a good thing. You know, because you don't want to be, like, crushed by it, so... So, yeah. But hopefully, you know, hopefully you do hear back. That's fingers crossed. Welcome in, Nova. How's it going? It's nice to see you. Weirdly, you don't get notifications when you go live. It may be... there is a thing that happens sometimes. I'm not sure what the stipulation is on it, but Twitch does sometimes switch off notifications on its like automatically on people. I think it's something to do with either if you don't engage with the notifications very often, if you don't click them, I think it switches them off, or if you aren't in a certain number of consecutive streams or something like that, and then Twitch just automatically switches them off. Because there's loads and loads of people that I watch fairly frequently that have all the notifications switched off. So, but then sometimes I'll take breaks from Twitch and things, so I don't know. But you can always switch them back on, of course, if you do want them. But otherwise, I mean, it's in Discord and that anyway, so that's how a lot of people will get like Twitch notifications and things these days, is they'll just join a Discord and get pinged whenever it goes live. So yeah, but either way, it doesn't really matter. The you know, thing doesn't really matter, you know. 6 ads. Wait, what? There shouldn't be a break. There was an ad like 5 minutes ago. There shouldn't be one now though. Bevan, stop making polls. You're correct, they did. I thought so. We're updating the game as well, as I said a few minutes ago. We're updating the game if anyone's wondering why we aren't playing yet. We're in just chatting. It's because I have maximum suspense, bitch. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. That could be what it is. Yes, that's weird. Yeah, I think YouTube does the same thing, where if you don't engage with an account over it's not actually a very long period of time either, but I think it's over a very small period of time. something like 2 weeks or something like that, then I'm pretty sure they switch all the notifications off. I'm sure Twitch has come out and said that they did this before. But it's kind of dumb, I suppose, because if you manually switch them off, then that's fine. But like, if you're probably more likely to forget that someone exists if you aren't notified about them going live all the time, which kind of defeats the point of the notifications in the first place. But there you go. Just Twitch doing Twitch things, you know? Welcome back, Nova. Actually, I don't know why you got caught by ads there either, because I just scrolled up in chat. So the ad breaks should be starting when Stream Elements pings the chat with an announcement. So there should have been a break 5 minutes ago. So I don't know why you got hit with them just then. That's really weird. It can't be pre-rolls because I have that disabled as well. Really odd. I don't know why you just got hit with those. You shouldn't have. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I think it's just Twitch being Twitch again, honestly. Generally, yeah, but YouTube's more random with me. YouTube is more random, I think. Twitch, I think, seems to have like a time period or something where they switch them off. Hey, Sereni, how's it going? It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Hello, hello. We're currently waiting for the game to update, so because I forgot that it needed to update, and I didn't do it before stream. So we're currently sitting here and just chatting, waiting for the game to update today. So we're just vibing for a few minutes. Forgets you exist, like every girl I talk to. You say that, I mean, I feel like it'd be quite easy to forget that someone existed. Like, if one of you guys wasn't here for like a month, I feel like you would quite quickly get out of the habit of watching stream, and it would be quite easy to just, you know, like disappear, you know? Like, I mean, it's the same thing with people who do YouTube and stuff like that, or streamers in general. Like, if you take a break from streaming for too long, you kind of like get out the routine of doing it, and it almost... you stop doing it completely. So it's like, it's kind of the same from the viewer perspective as well, as it's quite easy to kind of just forget, you know? Just got hit with it, AO. Yeah, I don't know why AO, but no, I don't know why. That's really odd. But thank you for sitting through them, Nova. I do appreciate it and supporting the stream, of course. How have you been? I am doing pretty well, to be honest. I'm doing okay. I've had a decent week so far. A few ups and downs here and there. There's been a few things that have been harder than others, but it's going all right. What does this poll mean? I honestly have no idea because Bevan randomly made it. So your guess is as good as mine, honestly, Zazuma. Bevan just does things sometimes and nobody really knows why. What? I pinned the message as well. Good old Bevan. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I'm doing good, I would say. I'd had a good time yesterday playing Monster Hunter. It was fun. Pokemon's been good this week. We're lining up for the end of the nuzlocke of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. We should have next week on Tuesday, should be the final day. Depending on if we win anyway. Which it might happen, we'll see. But we got that. Yeah, it's exciting stuff. Last week's Thursday stream, the big anniversary stream, was amazing. So I'm still doing good. I mean, it's only been... when we finished stream today, we wouldn't have finished the 12-hour stream a week ago. We'd still be going. So it's technically not... we can still hold on to it, you know. Also dropped 32 frames randomly as well, which is concerning. 20 minutes and I've dropped 32 frames. That's not great, is it? By the way, yeah, it's gone good though. Private Pokemon cards to open later. Ayo. I saw the I can't remember what it was now. I'm sure there was a Paldean Fates ETB. I saw a picture somewhere. I can't remember if it was Twitter or on Discord of the stuff. I might have to have a cheeky little look at that later on. See if you get some good pulls. Have to get back on this VOD and listen to what you're saying. Oh yeah, because you're in class, aren't you? I forgot. Bevan's in class, yeah. He can't actually listen. He's probably just talking in chat. 7 minutes, 6 minutes apparently on the update now. And then we'll actually be able to get into game. So we can get going then. So today's plan is monotype ground. We're going to be doing the start. We're going to have to go through the intro that we've done a million times before. We all know it. First Pokemon, I already know what we're going to catch is our starter. There's only really one option for the starter here. we'll get into that in a few minutes. But the starter, the ground type starter, there's only one option really. There's a few Pokemon. There's actually quite a limited pool of ground type Pokemon in the game. I'll run you through the entire list if you would like while we're waiting here, because we haven't got anything better to do. So I'm going to run you through the list of Pokemon that are available for this run. So this will be the entire roster of Pokemon that we can actually get for the whole thing. Okay. We can get Clodsire, Quagsire, Vampy, and Donphan, I suppose, Garchomp, Dugtrio, Numel, and Camerupt, Whiscash, Toedscruel, Hippowdon, Crocodile, Sandaconda, Mudsdale, and Gastrodon. The only banned Pokemon from the ground type run is Sandygast. That's basically because Sandygast was such a huge part of the other run when we did ghost type. I think it would be unfair to bring Sandygast back to allow it to run rampant in this one as well. So, yeah. So everything else is legal, basically, other than the one Pokemon, which is Sandygast. That's the only ground type we aren't allowed to use. This is, of course, vanilla as well, so no DLC included. So this is all the vanilla ground types, basically. Minus if there was any that were, like, legendaries or anything, which they aren't any. Yes. Praying I pulled the shiny Snorlax AO. I've seen one or two people pull it on YouTube, but I haven't got any Paldea and Fate stuff. I was tempted to get some at some point, but I might wait a little bit and see. But yeah, it should be good. Should be good, and I pray that you get the shinies that you're looking for, or get one of those SARs, because some of those are really cool. I really like the Palafin one. The Palafin one is really cool. Hang on. Just realized the stream was mute for some reason. Got it on muted. Well, welcome in, Zuzuma. I'll say hi again. There you go. Hello, hello, and welcome to stream. You're doing shinies? If we find one, we will catch one. Like, if we find a random shiny, we'll grab them, but we aren't intentionally shiny hunting, no. We're just, catching what we find, outside of the ground types. There is one we will have to get, though. We'll have to catch one non-ground type, which is a Flabebe. Because I think it's in Cascarafa. You can trade one in Cascarafa for a regular Wooper. That's the only way you can get it in-game, so... So we'll have to go do that. So that's the only trade we'll probably make. Don't think we need to do any trade evos as well, from what I've seen there. Are there any trade evos here? No, so this is a run that is not messed up by any of the other runs or anything, or any of the need for extra support from other players and things. This is just completely able to be done by us, which is nice. So yeah, that should be good. I'm looking forward to this one. I think ground could be really fun. Should be a good time, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's going to be very, potentially good. We'll see, I suppose. Will it live up to some of the other runs that we've done? That's the real question. I don't know if it will. I hope it does. The last one's going to be hard to beat because Ghost was pretty potent, so we'll see. 2 minutes left on the update as well, chat, so we're very nearly getting going now, which is good. We're very close to actually starting playing the game. I know we're waiting for, so not long now, and then we'll be going. But yeah, I'm excited. Ground has some great mons in. The team variety isn't very high in this one, honestly. We have a lot of similar typings. Gastrodon, though, is really good. Crocodile will be quite good. I think Hippowdon's kind of slept on. Toedscruel, I'm looking forward to bringing back. We used one of those in the Nuzlocke. Garchomp, obviously a classic. And then Clodsire and Quagsire. Bring both of them back as well. So that should be really fun. We're using one of those right now, of course, in BDSP. So 98%. We're very nearly done. I didn't hear you. So are you doing shiny claws? Yeah, so we'll catch any shinies we find. Any shinies we do find, it's a obligation that we will try and catch them if we can. which reminds me of the shiny Dratini we missed about 2 weeks ago, unfortunately, during the other run. But if we find a shiny, we will catch it just as a freebie. That will be just something we'll do. I think that's fair for us to do, as we usually do, as we enter into the game. Let's get going, I suppose. So yeah, shiny claws and that is usually in effect for these monotype ones, because it's just, you might as well catch them if you find them, you know. So we will get one if we do see one. What am I doing? Think of the Yoda death sound, maximum. Elgato, that's what I need. Without further ado, chat. Switching to the screen. I must switch categories real quick. I want Scarlet and Violet. Here we go. English. Anglais. That's what we're going with here. Oh, I hear some crackle. Give me a second. Let me close. It might black screen. No, it hasn't. I'm just reopening the software for capture. Should fix the sound. Pause that as well. Full screen. Full screen. Full screen. There we go. We're good. Right. Let's go for our usual default guy, who's going to be called Ground. Ground. That's what we're calling him. Just Ground. That's it. Hairstyle is fine, because it needs to be brown. The eyes, it's actually going to be a fully default kid as well, because we don't need to change anything. The hair and eye color is already the color we need. So we actually don't need to change anything about the kid at all. We're going to be a fully default Pokemon trainer. Let's go. GG easy. That was the quickest we've ever done for making a character. Basic, yeah. Basic. We're a very basic character. We've got brown hair, brown eyes in this case. Default for what we need. Nothing crazy on the hairstyles or anything like that. Just default character. That's all we need here. Didn't need to go wild on this. What we got there? We got a Gabite, a Hariyama, there's a Routes, there's a Rockruff. There's one ground type out there at least. I'm looking forward to being able to use Tauros at some point as well. I think that would be fun. Tauros is a good Pokemon. I do love a Tauros. I do love a Tauros, I gotta say. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody, and being patient while I was sorting the game out. I do appreciate it. Obviously, we are here for Pokemon, so the fact that I'm now able to get Pokemon running is a good thing. So thank you for hanging in there for a few minutes while I was sorting that out. And I do appreciate it. And I appreciate you being here. Welcome to stream, of course, officially. And I hope you have a good time hanging out today while we grind out some ground types. This should be good. You rest your shinies if you do get them? What do you mean by rest, Nova? As in, like, they just stay in the box, you mean? So if a shiny is caught, if it's a ground type, obviously we will use it. If it's not, then it will just sit in the box. We'll never use it. And I'll transfer it to Pokemon Home at the end of the profile. And bring them back. If you reset. Oh, yeah, so this one doesn't have permadeath. These runs aren't permadeath. So these ones are just to prove whether you can complete the game with only one typing. So this one is not, doesn't involve death. So this one's just a run of just playing through the game with just ground type. With level caps and things in place, like all the other Nuzlocke rules, just not the death, so... Yeah. It's just like an interesting other challenge, because I'd done a lot of Nuzlocks before I started doing these, and I kind of was a bit sick of them. Hence why I hadn't done one before BDSP until, like, 3 weeks ago. So, yeah, I just stopped doing them for a while. So I decided to go and do some other challenges, and I thought I'd do the monotypes here. But yeah. Game loading screens, giving the most obvious advice, yeah. Oh shit, here we go again, yes, indeed too. We're back in again. Yes, that's cool. It's a pretty fun little challenge as well. Thank you, for Big Shank, for the lurk as well. I really do appreciate it. And the streak. Thank you so much, my dude. You take it easy. And thank you very much for the lurk. But yeah, they're pretty fun. They sound on paper like it wouldn't be that bad. Some of the runs are surprisingly difficult. Like Steel, we only had something like 11 Pokemon we could use for the entire run, and a lot of them you didn't get till the later game. So it was actually particularly difficult on the Steel type one to get it going. It'll be the same with Dragon as well. Which types have you not done yet? Let me grab the list. So we need to do, or I can say what we have done, I guess. That'll be easier, I guess, because the other one is like, we've done, so basically there's 18 types. This is number 6 out of 18. So there's 12 we haven't done. So we finished Flying, we finished Fairy, we finished Normal, we finished Steel, we finished Ground, we finished Ghost even, not Ground, and now we're doing Ground. So we're missing Fire, Water, Grass, Bug, Psychic, Dark, Dragon, Rock. What else are we missing? Fighting. What else are we missing? I can't think what else we're missing. Hang on. Fire, Water, Grass. Yep. Psychic, Dark. Fighting, Bug. Dragon. What are we missing? There's 3 more. Or 4 more even. Why can't I think of what they are? Electric. Poison. Oh yeah, electric and poison. Yep. That's 2 more. Whatever the last 2 are. I can't even remember them at the minute. I'm like, what am I not? Hang on, let's look through the other Pokemon we've used before. Flying, water, Normal we've done. Steel we've done. Bug. We've already done Fairy. Ice. That's an ice. There's 1 more. What is the last type? I can't even think of it. I'm like desperately looking for all of the stuff we've done or haven't done. We finished Ghost. We did that one last time. Scythe, no, that's Flying Bug. Tropius is Grass. Let's go Altaria. I'm actually going to look this up now because I can't think what the last one is. I can't think for the life of me what the last one is. Okay. So, looking through the sheet of the stuff we haven't done, okay? We haven't done Bug, we haven't done Dark, we haven't done Dragon, we haven't done Electric, we haven't done Fighting. Fire, that's 6. Grass, 7. Ice, 8. Poison, 9. Psychic, 10. Rock, 11. Water, 12. Maybe I just miscounted them when I did them, because... Or I just missed saying one of those when we did it. But those are the options we have left. So we've done Fairy, Flying, Normal, Ghost, Steel, and now we're doing Ground as number 6. So there you go. Now we've got through that confusing part of the stream where we tried to figure out what we were actually doing. Next monotype on the poll. Wait, who ran the poll? Was that Bevan? Well, it's going to be randomly generated, so I mean, we can predict, but what the result is doesn't matter because it's going to be a random wheel spin. So it could be anything. What do you? This is what you guys think it's going to be. We got Bevan. Can we not make polls like that, please? Uranium for the win, though. Yeah, Uranium was pretty quality. I like how the best part is I can't even remove it either. Literally can't even remove it in my own fucking stream. Love that. Thanks, Twitch. Just for saying, because if you do reset your shinies, why don't you give them to followers who name them? Oh, so the reason I wasn't doing anything like that before was because I didn't have Switch Online for the account. Now I do. So I wouldn't have been able to actually do that before because of Switch Online. It's something to consider though. It is actually a genuine possibility that I thought I made the poll. No, Bevan made the poll. I never make polls in the channel. Looking forward to the Dark run. Yeah, Dark could be interesting. We actually dodged that one before. We did a different one. We got Dark and realized it was going to be hard to get a Dark type early on because Murkrow was one we previously used and we considered it banned because it had been previously used and whatnot. We actually removed it from the pool of Pokemon, which I forgot we could get Mastiff as early as we did. So basically I cancelled that one and we re-rolled and ended up getting Ghost. So, but Dark will be at some point soon. As I say, there's only 12 left, so we're getting into some of the good ones. Poison's my favorite type for some weird reason. I guess I'm a little sadistic because of this. Poison's a cool type though. There's a lot of cool poison types out there. There really is. I mean, Toxicroak is an interesting one. Was that poison fighting? You know, you got Shroodle and Grafaiai are pretty cool. You've got loads of good poison types. Clodsire, cool poison type. Dragon is going to be... Dragon, I think we already decided, because it's impossible to get a Dragon type early. What I was going to do was use Sword and Shield to make a couple of Dragon eggs. And then we'll have, like, 3 Pokemon randomly as our starter. 3 eggs or whatever, or 3 Pokemon I'll put in a box. And then I'll let people vote on what we use or whatever as the actual starter Dragon. Hang on 1 second. That's so stupid. Anyway. Normal run would be fun because normals can learn any type moves. And every Pokemon can learn a fighting type move. This is true. The normal one was actually surprisingly good. We actually found it quite easy. There was a few really good Pokemon in normal that come out in this game. Like Slacking was particularly strong, which was really good. It was pretty good. I actually really liked it. I thought it was going to be terrible, but it turned out to be really great. So the most savage plot twist. I can't even talk. This guy's doing an interview about his ex and what he regrets the relationship ending after listing all the things he missed about her. The people interviewing him brought his ex out, and as they hugged. What? As they hugged and mouthed that she was the wrong... Oh, I see. It was the wrong person. Mouthed, I think you mean. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Nova. That's fair. I'm able to do that now if I did, but of course it does rely on finding random shinies, so we'll see what happens, I suppose, if we do find one. You never know. Thank you for the Nox Cat as well there, Zuzuma. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, Bevan, that isn't one of the typings. And if it was, I would refuse to do a monotype of it. So, unfortunately, I cannot complete that request for you. Thank you for the Nox Cat and the cat ears. There we go. Didn't realize the hat was blue underneath. There you go. We got a blue hat this time. Unless they changed that, of course. I don't think they did. I don't remember it being blue underneath. Whales redeem. Let me get on that whales redeem as well, shall I? Here we go. I'm on the clock. Timer, that's what we want. 5-minute timer. Here we go, 5 minutes of wheels. Timer started. We're going into it straight away. And away we go. Officially, the run will kind of... well, I'm supposed to be doing the accent on. I forgot. I'm a little bit off at the minute. Have to give me a few minutes to sort my shite out, because I'm a bit... I'm a bit off at the moment. But yeah, we're going to see what happens, really, with this one. I'm excited to see how the run goes. I think it's going to be an interesting one. Just generally seeing what happens and seeing how the run's going to unfold. I think it's going to be quite interesting with the ground types to see the different variety we can make within the team, because we only have something like 13 Pokemon. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes and if we can make anything work from it, really. I don't know if we will or not. And yeah, it's just going to be interesting to see what happens, really. Yeah, I'm excited. I know Gastrodon's going to be very powerful. Quagsire and Clodsire are going to be good. I know Clodsire is a good Pokemon, so we're going to definitely be using a lot of that. There's a lot of good stuff. I mean, Sandy Gast is banned, unfortunately, but that would have been a really good one as well. Would have given us some water protection, I suppose. And a bit of ghost typing, so we are going to miss out on ghost, unfortunately. But we will have some cover for that as well, with the likes of Crocodile anyway, who will be prevalent later on. So I think Crocodile is going to be particularly potent a bit later. What's our first Pokemon going to be? That, I think, as far as I'm aware, there's only one Pokemon we can get ground-wise in the first area, which actually makes things kind of interesting, because Nemona's team, she basically can only have... her strongest Pokemon that's really annoying is that Pawmi, which only has Thunder Shock. So that Pawmi isn't actually going to be able to hit us for anything, as far as I'm aware. I think it only has Thunder Shock, Terra Electric Pawmi with Thunder Shock, so it's not going to be able to do anything there. But the Pokemon we're going to be using is going to be Paldea and Wooper. So we're going to get Little Pooper is going to be our first Pokemon, I believe. Because I don't think there's any other ground types in the first area. So it's going to be Paldea and Wooper. And that's going to be that. So I'm looking forward to it. Want me to check if there is? You can do, I think... I'm just... because I've looked at the list of what we got. I don't remember any of the others appearing in the first kind of point. The only thing is, like, maybe Shellos on the beach. But even then, I think Shellos is water. So we wouldn't be able to use it until it evolved to Gastrodon anyway. So we'd have to dodge that one, but we could catch it if we found one. But, yeah, I don't know what we'd do about that. We'll figure it out, I suppose. Try and find a way of getting more ground types at some point. I know we can get Diglet at some point. We've got to wait a while before we get Diglet, and yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon we've got to wait a little bit for, so it's going to be a weaker team early on, I've got to be honest. I don't think it's going to be the best team for a while. Toad School, I don't think we can get super early either. So I know we can get Paldea and Wooper. Technically, we could probably go and get regular Wooper, but even then, it's like... Vampy, I know we can get up in the deserty area. Mudbray, I don't think we can get super... I don't think we can get a lot of them super early, I'll be honest. I think it's basically only going to be Paldea and Wooper for a while. Which is okay, actually, because being part poison, he should be good in the first two gyms. And against Claw, so... Probably until the point in the game where we're going to be able to find other things, he actually might be sufficient on his own, which is funny. You never know, though. he might struggle. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We shall see, I suppose, and see what happens, and go from there. That's the timer up as well. Wales is over. No more whales for me. No more whales. No more whales indeed. Push back there. Hey, Kina, how's it going? Hello, hello. How are we doing? I hope you're doing good. Nice to see you. I don't know what starter we should pick here either. It's just random because none of them can be used, so... yeah. It doesn't really matter, does it? Either way, even if we do the whole, like, we'll pick one so that it's easier or harder at the start of the game, you start to fight Clavel later, who will have the opposite typing anyway, so in theory it doesn't really matter what we pick. So, yeah, it doesn't necessarily make much of a difference. So, what, Nemona will have Quaxley if we pick Sprigatito. If we pick Fuecoco, she'll have... what did we pick last time? Oh, Skeledirge, I think. I mean, none of them will be used. We could just... I was going to say, no, we can't flip a coin. There's 3. Yeah, I think it's just going to be Wooper for a while, which is unfortunate. Doing great. I just finished recording for my producer, and I'm so happy. I actually got it done. Let's go. I'm proud of you, Kina. Good job. Let's go. What we love to see. Everyone seems to be going Sprigatito, so I guess that's what we'll pick. We'll go for Sprigatito, who's going to be, after we catch Paldea and Wooper, is going to be eternally banished to the box. So this is the only time you'll ever get to see them, is in like the first 2 battles. And then after we get Wooper, it's gone forever. And you can get Mudbray in the fields west of West Province 1. Yeah. Oh, hang on, though. We might run into this thing again, though, of level cap issues, where can we catch anything else under... because we might be able to catch them in other areas, but will they be under level 14? Also, is it going to be neutral to poison, what with Paldea and Wooper being grass poison against... ground poison against grass? It's going to be interesting to see how we match up in a few typings, actually. Yeah, the original Wooper... we can get original Wooper in a trade, I think, as well, in Cascarafa. I think you can trade a Flabebe for one, strangely. Oh, no, is it? No, I'm thinking of some... no, maybe it's not Flabebe. Maybe it's something else you need. I think it's Flabebe for Snom, actually, in the first town you go to. Now I say that. What's the one for Wooper, then? Is it for Paldea and Wooper? In which case, I'll have to catch 2. We'll just only be able to use one of them. We'll make sure we go and get 2 of them, then, just in case. Okay, we'll catch 2 Paldea and Woopers, and then one of them will just be put in the box until we can get the regular Wooper. Which, if it is in Cascarafa, then, like, how hard is that actually for us to get to if we wanted to? I mean, in theory, we could get there fairly early. We'd end up finding Mudbray about here anyway. So if we did all the school stuff, travelled immediately here, went past the gym all the way up, got ourselves a regular Wooper who may or may not be actually legal at that point, then bring back down and go and do the fight here in the gym, then we move on from there. So I guess that's the plan, at least for now, as we try and use the Wooper duo as our main team. But yeah, good job, Kina, though. Let's go. Always good to see that people's projects are coming along nicely and they're doing well, you know? So I'm glad that you got it done. It's a really, really great little thing. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, mostly gonna be US Paldea and Wooper and regular Wooper for now. And then, yeah, Numel. I remember seeing Numel around randomly sometimes on the roads. I know you can get them down by where Mella's... I think you can get them down by where Mella's Team Starbase is. So, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this one starts, as to whether it's going to be hard for us to do anything early on with the lack of mons that we'll have. Also, Wooper might not even have a ground type or anything like that type of move for a while. So, I know Clodsire is going to be good in the future, though. That's one thing I'm kind of holding out for, is Clodsire will be particularly strong later on. So, we'll have to see. But I'm looking forward to it, though. It should be fun. Thank you for the lurk, Zazuma, as well. You take a good, have a good lurk, and we will see you in a bit, okay? And enjoy the Woopers when they arrive in a little bit. Get ready for the Wooper squad to show up. I'm looking forward to the Woopers. The Woopers, the Poopers, they're all going to be here. I'm so ready for this one. It's going to be great. Well, I think. Sadly, almost everything is in the desert. Yeah, there's a lot in the later parts. It's kind of the problem we ran into with steel as well. I think with steel, we could only have bronze ore and... what was it? Bronze ore and... Tinker Tink for the first part of the game. And we had to use them for like the first 2 gyms, I think. And then eventually we could get a couple more as we got to it. It's pretty much whenever you get to about Levincia, every time you get to Iono, that's when you can get more Pokemon in most of the runs. Now, there's a few exceptions, like Bug. If it's Bug or something like that, we can probably really quickly pick up a few Pokemon. I'm also a bit scared about Rock type, because I know that one of the only Rock types I can think of that you can catch in the first area is, at least right at the start of the game, is Bonsly. I know you can get Knackley as well, but... Oh, is there anything off to the right, actually, going towards Clorth? Now I think about it in the ground type. Can you get any ground types out there? You might be able to. Like Clorth. I know you can get Skiddo. You can actually get a fire type there as well, which is good in Charcadet. You can get Stantler, but he's normal. You can get a lot of stuff out there, actually, from what I remember. Yeah, it's going to take a while for us to grind out to get to the point of getting a lot of ground types, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is, you know? The one thing, though, is it does put us in a good position for rival battles, at least, to some degree. If she does have a water type as well, it means we'll still be able to use Gastrodon, providing we eventually get a Storm Drain Gastrodon anyway. That'll be very helpful. And it's not like Kilowattrel where we get the wrong typing like we did before. That'll be good. If we do end up getting the wrong typing, that will be unfortunate, but there's nothing we can really do. Or wrong ability, even. There isn't really a lot we can do in the case of that happening. There's a Gimmighoul over here. We don't need to ever pick any of those up anymore either, of course, as well, because all those Gimmighoul coins are useless, because we both finished Steel and we finished Ghost. So, unfortunately... Golden Go, who was actually massive in the last run we did, and it was really cool to have, unfortunately will not be featuring any further. It's very sad, because Golden Go was a great Pokemon when we used it. It was very fun to use, and unfortunately, it's not going to be able to be used anymore. But definitely it's something that's opened up that I may well use in my own personal playthroughs of the game if I do any more. Or in the DLC and things, because Golden Go... quite liked using it, to be honest. It was pretty fun. So, good old Golden Go. We can't get a diglet in the cave, can we, Super? Oh, maybe we can, you know, now I say it. Can we get a diglet in the cave right here where we found Hounder and that? We might be able to get diglet there. I also know we can get diglet before the first gym. You can get one out in the field. So we can at least get Paldea and Wooper and diglet before the first gym. I mean, that being said, at that point, you might as well not have diglet because diglet is crap. So, yeah. Diglet sucks, like, let's be honest. He's a cool little guy, but, like, Diglet's... He's not powerful, which is kind of what we want, so... It sucks a little bit. Not the golden guy, yeah, golden guy, unfortunately, will, he's not available anymore. He's been used in all runs that he can be used for. Plus, we have to do the catching tutorial. I think we can run away, which we will if we can. Mamoswine, Garchomp, and Ting-Lu are all kind of real strong late game ones if you don't want to grind your desert ones. This is true. The only problem... Mamoswine, I think, is DLC, isn't it? I want to say Mamoswine is DLC. If Mamoswine is DLC, which I think it is, it'll technically be banned. Because when we've done this before, all the other runs have been in vanilla. So for, like, the aspect of fairness, I decided that I was going to do all of them vanilla only. Because, like, a few runs had been done before the DLC came out, so I thought it would be unfair if we, like, expanded the pool massively, like, during the runs. So I guess maybe Mamoswine's out. I know Garchomp actually is... Garchomp will probably be a carry, a real, like, hard carry on this team. Because it should be really good. We can't run away. Okay. We'll just knock it out then. Ting-Lu, is it legendary or is it mythical? Technically, I think it comes under legendary. So by that logic, that might be banned as well. This is the problem with, like, ground. Is a lot of the stuff is, like, banned or unable to be used for other reasons like that. Sandygast would have been really good to have now if it wasn't banned, but unfortunately, it is. So we can't use it. It's it would have been a really good Pokemon. Welcome back to Zumas again as well. I can't talk today. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm finding it really difficult to talk. Either the Spine or Sani as well. I hope you're doing good. I'll do a cheeky hydrate as well. Why not? I'll do a free redeem on the house there. I'll just take a free drink. There we go. That was good. First day of February today as well. First stream of February. So it should be a fun time. How about Great Tusk? Because you can catch that one. That is true, actually. Yeah, we could do Great Tusk, maybe. I suppose the only problem with that is we can only catch it in the late game, though, isn't it? Because you can't... Even after you defeat the Titan one, I don't think they spawn till Area 0. So we might actually be able to catch one. If we find one in Area 0, which is possible. I just don't know where they spawn. Bottoms up? Yee. It's actually really cold water as well. It's been sat on the side and it's a cold day today. The weather seems to have taken a bit of a cold turn again, so it's very nice and drinkable at the moment. It hasn't gone warm from sitting out on the desk too long, which is good. Little thing here as well that someone told me about. If you walk up here right at the start of the game, you can actually get a free rare candy. There you go. You can get that immediately. There you go. You can get free rare candy right at the start. Pretty cool, isn't it? Messed up my sleep a bit by showering before bed. How are you? I'm actually doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Bit of a big flip from how it was a couple of months ago. Honestly, I'm doing a lot better now. As I always say in this situation when I talk about this, nothing in life has changed, but I just feel kind of better generally about things. So things are all right. Things are all right, you know. Well, this is unusual as well. You can get an electric type right at the start of the game, which is quite handy. More modern games have added electric types right at the start, but a lot of the older ones, they were very much more of an end game type. You know, you would very rarely find electric types super early in a lot of the other games, but the more modern ones, obviously, they've opened up and expanded the type pool a little bit to add some more stuff early on. If you think in this game, how many fairy types can you get in the first area? I think you can get like 5. 4 or 5. You can get what? Azurill, Ralts, Fido, Igglybuff, at least. And there might even be another one. So it's pretty wild. It can respawn when you fought it, and I'll have the Titan mark? Really? I didn't know that, actually. What? I suppose it'll depend what level it is, as to whether it will be usable or not. Because it might only be usable at the end game if it's too high leveled. Because what's Grusha? 40-something, I think, the final gym? 40... early 40s, I want to say, Grusha? Something like that. 45, it's cool, though. Yeah, I suppose we'll see when we get there about what time we do it, whether we are under-leveled or not, or if we have space in the cap. But it might be worth going for if we can. Well, do you know what the spawn rate's like on it as well? Is it a low spawn rate or not? Sound much better mentally and time-wise? I do feel a lot better. I think that comes across in the way that, as I say, that I sound and kind of feel generally, you know? So I'm glad you noticed. It shows that it's actually making a difference, I suppose. You know? It shows that I am actually doing better, I guess. Because if I sound and seem better, then that's probably a good thing. So I'll take that. That's cool. Yeah, it's nice to see you though, Sonny. Are you getting legendary Pokemon? Legendary Pokemon, I think we'd banned. Because I think some of them, the power creep on it is like... Some of them are too good, probably, if we got them early. Also, what are the... I think the things of Ruin... I think they actually... Do they spawn at too high a level? Because I think they spawn at like 60. So they might actually be hard to get under the cap as well. I don't know. I don't know. Now I say it, I'm not sure. Oh, it can... Okay, so it can spawn right out by the... Presumably that's close to where the wall is then. Okay. You've sending that to me, Retro. Retro? The reason I called you Retro, actually, is because your Discord name's different. Your Discord name's Hazard, of course, and there's someone else I know called Retro Hazard. But me being in my confused state today called you Retro instead because I saw the Hazard on Discord. Nova, that's what I actually mean. You'll have to forgive me today because apparently I'm like all over, like I'm completely broken in the old thinking department today. So if I say anything completely wrong, then you'll have to deal with it, unfortunately. God, I hate it when my head's broken like today. Thank you for that, though, Nova. I do appreciate it. 60. Okay. I think in theory we could get him in under Gita's cap then. But we'd have to go and do the hunt for the things. If I did the hunt for the stakes, I would probably end up doing it off stream. Because I feel like that would be like the gimme goal thing again, where we'll be running around for ages. So maybe I'd end up doing that off stream. We'll see, I guess. We'll have to think about that one. Maybe at least... I mean, Koraidon and that are post-game anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. Maybe we'll consider whether the others can be used. The Ruin. What are they? The Shrines of Ruin. Trying my best to watch from the shadows. Watching from the shadows is as good a place to watch from as any. You know, I've been a shadow watcher for God knows how long now. You know, I've always been a cheeky lurker on Twitch, and I don't think that'll probably change too much in the near future. Yeah, great place to lurk from, the shadows. I think a lot of people don't realize how powerful lurking can be actually as well. Lurking does a huge amount for streams, and I think sometimes from like the viewer perspective, actually, people don't realize how much it can actually do. So that's why a lot of us appreciate the lurkers so much. It actually does a huge amount for the stream. So thank you, lurkers. Little tap on the shoulder for you there. Well done, lurkers. We appreciate you. My name is Hazard, but I'm using everything as Nova, so it's alright. My at is Nova, though, so just my name is Hazard. So, why do you have the two different names then, Nova, out of interest? Is there, like, is one an old name maybe you used to use and you held on to it? Or is it... Why the two different ones? Out of interest. Because I know some people who have, like, multiple names and things will just have, like, a different... will have a different, like, thing, you know? They'll have, like, maybe a different, like, two different profiles or something. And sometimes they'll have, like, the different names on each one. Nice and cozy. Plus, I get to have little giggles like these when I'm working off to the side. I'm not funny, though. I'm not funny, though. I just complain about stuff and say cheese. That's all I do. Does it count as a viewer watching your stream if you are not active in chat? Yeah, it does count for that stuff as well. I think the only way, from my understanding of it, I don't... Twitch has never officially confirmed this. They've always been a grey area. But from what has been tested from people before that I've seen, I believe the only time you will not count as a viewer is if you have more than 2 streams open at the same time. I believe that seems to be the only way. Or if you mute the player, I think they've said. If when you lurk, you mute the player instead of the tab, I think supposedly they've said it doesn't count. It's kind of a bit of one of those, like, ambiguous ones where they haven't really explained it. And I think it's probably because if they did, people would say it was stupid. So they haven't really explained. There you go, there's our starter. It's actually Diglet. We got that first. There we go. We got little Diglet now instead, who's now going to replace Sprigatito on the team. The mole Pokemon Diglet. I don't know what we're going to call Diglet, to be honest. We're gonna call Diglet Big Dave. That's what we're gonna do. I'm taking the executive decision here. Big Dave. We got Big Dave on the team. Big Dave the Diglet. But yeah, lurking is actually a really powerful thing though. It does a huge amount because if you think about it, just like the sense of it. Just in the general, like, Twitch thing, right? A lot of people complain about, like, discoverability on Twitch. That's one of the things people moan about. Which it's a valid thing, because discoverability on Twitch isn't great, right? Compared to, like, YouTube or other places. One thing that lurking and things like that does end up doing as a side effect of that is obviously it puts people higher up in their lists. So, you know, the more people lurk, the higher viewers people have and things like that, more likely they are to be noticed by other people, because most people who go onto Twitch go into a category, immediately see, like, the top 2-3 rows, and they probably won't ever scroll down further than that. Hence why a lot of people get stuck in the really small streamer purgatory of, like, the 1 to 3 viewers and find it hard to get affiliate a lot of the time, because it's quite hard to actually get new people to scroll down in a lot of categories to find you. So even just by passively lurking and things and that, it does actually a massive amount for things like that by bumping up things like viewer numbers and things like that, and makes it a more attractive proposition potentially for newer viewers to come in. So it's kind of like there's a lot of massive benefits. I mean, even if you were lurked, you never say a thing, you don't subscribe to the channel or interact in any other way other than the lurk, you're obviously still helping out the streamer via things like ad revenue, building up channel points for engagement with the channel, things like that. And there's just a lot of stuff. I think people don't realize that there's actually a ton of ways that you can support streamers for free without really doing anything, just passively. I mean, other things, you know, following on other socials and things like that, promoting posts and YouTube channels and TikToks and Twitter, all that stuff. It's like, you know, it all adds up over time. And it's one thing that I think a lot of people don't necessarily think about all the time, is there are actually tons and tons of things they can do to support people completely for free. And it's really cool. Yeah. Hi, Oreo. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Let's fight him. We can't go into the box yet, so we actually can't switch. So we'll do that eventually. But as it is my old app, but people used to be able to find me very easily. And it would be very annoying, so people would stalk. People would find you a lot. So So you changed it. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good reason as any. Fair enough, Nova. I didn't know if it was going to be like a change of names or an OC or something, but yeah, that's a very genuine reason for doing it, so fair enough. Smart decision. Anyways, if you forcefully mute the stream, yeah, I think the player is the one. Tab muting, unless they've changed that as well. They used to have it, so it had to be like that. I think they also said something before when they re-clarified this fairly recently, that as long as live video was playing, it would technically count. So Twitch has kind of given multiple different ways of how they say it works, so no one really knows. It's all just kind of a few different versions of it. So yeah, I don't know at this point. I honestly don't know. Welcome to Freedom, Bevan, as well. Thank you for the hydrate and spinal. I'll go for a lurk in a few minutes as well when I need to get going. I will go and grab a drink and get all that stuff done. Tab muting is still allowed? Yeah, tab muting is good. I think it's just muting the player specifically in Twitch they say they don't like. But I don't know, honestly. It's really ambiguous, but... As I say, I think it's just one of those things. I put a post out about it on Twitter the other day, actually, where I think a lot of people don't realize how powerful lurking actually is. I think a lot of people criminally undervalue the power of a lurker. Now, I mean, there's some situations, obviously, where someone... You know, if you were like a brand new streamer and you had no one... Really, you know, not many people coming into your stream a lot, you're probably, in that case, you're probably going to value the work of a chatter slightly more in the sense of it gives you someone to engage with and create some conversation or something with. But even the lurker in that case is still going to be really beneficial, so it's always important to just remember that lurkers are probably... I know I say it a few times, but lurkers are genuinely the lifeblood of Twitch, and without lurkers, the platform would be a flop. So, you know, keep that in mind. You might not think you're doing a lot of the time, but just by lurking, you're actually doing a huge amount, so... Yeah. Alright, how are you all? It's going okay. We've got our first Pokemon. We have little Big Dave the Diglet. Little Big Dave. We're going to get your boy Paldea and Wooper in a few minutes. We'll go and catch him. Those will be our only two Pokemon for the first part of the game, basically, so that's going to be a bit sad, isn't it? We're going to have only those two. Or in this case, we're only going to have... Big Dave as our first level 3 Big Dave. He has sand attack and scratch. He does have arena trap that he has plus special attack. Minus special defense, increased special attack. I mean, that might not be terrible on a ground type because he might get earth power or something. Not the worst, but thank you for the lurking again, Zazuma, as well. You take it easy, have fun, and I appreciate you being here very much. Yeah. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. And remember, you are very valued as a lurker here. Welcome back, Maximum. Lurking is love. Lurking is great. We love a lurk. We love a lurker. We love a lurk. We love it. We love everybody. We love a chatter. We love a lurker. Whatever. But lurking is really huge. And, you know, judging from the response of my non-existent Twitter, where I barely post on these days, people seemed to agree with my post. I think it was the most engagement I had on any post I put on Twitter since something like summer last year, maybe. So there you go. People seem to agree with me. So there you go. Small stream smile, go beat a fire type. We will try and beat a fire type. I mean, technically, I'm still a small stream as well, you know? I'm still a small streamer as well. I mean, I might have been streaming for a long time, but I am still a small streamer. So, yeah. Like to post. Yeah, the most engagement you got today. Honestly, though, these days, my tweets never go anywhere. So, if I can usually get, like, 3 or 4 likes on a post, I'm doing pretty well these days. I think it's just because I don't post very much. Because I don't post so much with the new, like, algorithms and stuff they've been messing about with. It probably just comes down to that. Where none of my stuff gets promoted, really, to anybody, because I don't post anything in the first place. Unless they actively engage already. We might actually lose this fight as well. I've just realised.
Cheese.
Cheese. Welcome in, Eternal. Thank you for the cheese. Oh. Oh, no. Look at the damage. Oh, Dave. Dave's at... Oh, dear. Oh, I think he's actually designed to not win the fight, because we had this before where he just spams tail. No, he's actually going to kill me. I was going to say, I've had this before where he takes us down to like 1 HP and then just randomly uses tail whip until you kill him. We actually just lost to Arven because all he had was a level 3 diglet. There was nothing we could have done there either. That's the best part. There was nothing we really could have changed there because that's the only Pokemon we're allowed at the moment. We couldn't have actually gotten to Paldea and Wooper yet. Poor Diglet. Oh, it just ends the fight. Okay. I didn't know if we'd actually have to beat him or not. I think this is the only game in the Pokemon franchise where, if you... That's the first time I've ever lost to Arven as well, by the way. Albeit I was 2 levels under and the only Pokemon I had was Diglet. So you can't blame me. Diglet sucks. But... Anyway. Yeah, I am, of course, still a very small streamer in the grand scheme of things. So, I'm always trying to build, you know, and I've been doing that for a long time. And hopefully we've been doing very well recently, I've got to say. We've been having some stonking great streams recently. We met a lot of cool new people, and, you know, the community's building, and we're making phenomenal progress towards the goal of growing the channel and things. And, you know, I'm very, very grateful for that, and I appreciate the support that you guys have given me. And, you know, maybe one day we won't be a small streamer anymore. You never know. Who knows? But for now, we are. That's the reality we live in. And all we can do is have a chip on our shoulder and say we're going to make it to the big leagues one day. How are you doing, though, Eternal? It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the cheese, of course. Classic redeem. I hope you enjoyed the use of your cheese there for free. We'll talk to Nimona, and then I'll go do the BRB. Have a look. To be fair, Twitter's changed a lot now. I had to refresh the timeline because it didn't update from the spot the last time I was on. Yeah,
Remind
Twitter
me to bring you along
days.
the next time I feel like brawling.
Oh, I see the notification. Hang on, let me scroll down. Let me scroll down. 100 bitties. Thank you very much for the 100 bitties there, Eternal. They're the first official bitties of the month. Plus, Maximum weren't in with the sound alerts. There you are with the first bitties of the month. You got in there with your first there as well. We've got the few firsts, of course, of the month. The first follow, the first sub or resub, the first bitties, sound alert, all that kind of stuff. The first cheese of the month as well we've had now as well, of course. Classic, that is. Welcome in, Spartacus, as well. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Thank you, everybody, for the rips for young Diglet there. It's going good, though, Eternal. It's going good. We're having a good time so far. We had to wait for the game to update, so we've actually only played for like 30 minutes or something. It's been kind of rough so far. And as you can see, so far all that's really happened is Diglet got absolutely destroyed. So, yeah, I don't think it's gone that well so far, you know? Not from the sense of, like, it's been funny, but, like, Diglet got absolutely smashed. Literally the first fight he went into, and Diglet got absolutely destroyed. Absolutely wrecked is what happened to him there. Wasn't even close. Diglet just got annihilated. So, yeah. You know, it's... Yeah, poor Diglet, really. But it's going really good, though, Eternal. It's going good. It's going good. How are you doing, Spartacus, as well? Hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you. Welcome in, of course. Welcome to stream. Well, I didn't even select up on the thumbstick. Why did we move up? Oh, maybe I was holding down to go down the ladder and then stepped back into it again. Maybe. I don't know. All right. I'm going to go and do a very quick BRB chat, I think. I'm going to do that, and then we'll carry on with the game properly. And young Diglet, Big Dave over here, was going to go and get a friend, because otherwise he's going to lose every fight he's ever in. So we're going to go and find him a friend in Paldea and Wooper, hopefully. And we'll go and do that in just a minute's time. I'm glad you're doing well, though, Sparkus. It's nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to stream. Thank you for being here. And, of course, thank you for being part of the community and being, you know, a lurker and a chatter and all that stuff as well. We were talking a minute ago about the value of lurkers, so just want to say thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Should be some elect types to be in the first. Hey, what? I'm confused. I need to get my music on as well before I go for a BRB. I almost forgot. I was going to leave you in silence for a minute there. Music! Pokemon Gym music. Okay. As I say, I'll be back in just a minute, okay? I'm just going to go grab a quick drink, have a stretch, and then we'll get ready to fire up for the next part of the game, where we're going to start catching actual ground types. And we're probably going to catch like half of our team today, because there's not very many. So I'll be back in just a minute, and we'll crack on. So BRB, I'll be back in a second, okay? BRB! And we're back. Alright everybody, let's go get the monotype ground officially underway. Young Dave here now has his first ever battle under his belt. It went incredibly poorly. So let's just pretend it never happened and never mention it again, okay? Now, we all know it's going to appear on a YouTube VOD at some point, but we don't ever reference it ever again. And there is our first teammate, who we're going to be picking up. And we are going to catch 2 of them, remember? Because we said that we need 1 to trade in Cascarafa. So we are going to be grabbing 2 Paldean Woopers. So this is the first one. Pooper number 1. I am going to say as well, just for reference, Paldea and Wooper, the one we're going to keep, is going to be called Pooper. That's going to be its name. So Unless Nintendo doesn't allow it, because sometimes they don't allow names that have things like that. What did Dave get? He learned Growl. Nice. Didn't see anything, that's what I thought. How you doing though, Eternal? How are you? I don't think I had the chance to ask before I left. How you doing, dude? Pooper joins the party. Pooper joins the fight. Get the nasty spice bag from No, that spice bag looks horrible, dude. Like, if there's any Irish people here that enjoy that stuff, go ahead, enjoy it. I'm not knocking you. But it just looks awful to me. Curry and sweet and sour mixed together sounds dreadful. Oh, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that, personally. That just sounds awful. No, I want to walk past the Pokemon Center. Thank you for the welcome back as well, everybody. I think we have actually a tiny delay on stream today as well, because we dropped some frames early on for some reason. So, weird. Hopefully that will sort itself out. Doing alright, just got home from work and now I'm getting me a snack. How are you feeling today though? Because I know you were off sick yesterday, so hopefully you are feeling better. You're feeling better, you're feeling invigorated, ready to take on, well, I was going to say take on the day. It's a bit late for that because you've already done the day, but you know what I mean. What snack are you getting though, Eternal? You know the rules, you've got to tell us. You've gotten a snack, so you have to tell us what it is. Today as well, what we're aiming for, so we've got 3.5 hours, basically. What we're aiming for today, if we can get past Brassius at Gym 2, I think that'll be a fairly successful start to the run. Because Brassius he's going to be grass type, so he's probably going to be one of the more annoying gyms we can do. That being said, us having Paldea and Wooper obviously swings that a little in our favor because we have a poison type. We didn't have Paldea and Wooper, we would be well and truly screwed because we'd have a 4 times weakness on little Wooper, regular Wooper, if we go and get him. So we might be able to go and get regular Wooper as well. It just means we're going to have to run because we can't even ride the legendary. Well, actually, we go after the school, to be fair. But once we've done the first, we're able to go off to Gym 1, we'll probably run all the way up to Cascarafa and we'll try and get ourselves a regular Wooper as well. So we can have one of each and the other, so we'll get a 4 times weak Pokemon. So you can't even sit there and say, oh, well, you're just doing it to get an advantage. We will literally be giving ourselves a quad weak Pokemon. Right? So it's not like we're doing ourselves any favors necessarily by running the entire length of the map to go and get a Paldean, a regular Wooper. What should I eat? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, it's a snack. I was going to say if you're getting a meal, I would say pizza. That's kind of the classic that we always say in chat. Going all the way back to when Spartacus first asked that question. When, I think it was his first ever stream, and he asked what he should get for food, and we just said we went for pizza. And that's been it ever since. It's become a tradition, you know? Pizza was born that day. We actually created pizza. And that's hard to believe. We did. I'm also on the eye out for shinies, because I want to just... It'd be cool if we found one to redeem myself after the great Dratini debacle. No poopers here, though, unfortunately. We'll have to come back, probably. Or go to another lake. They obviously haven't spawned on this one. Which is unfortunate. There's a few little ponds around that we could find them on, though. Azurill. Not what we want. Smare. I've had a... Wait, a stone ball. That's a thing. Evan used a stone ball. I didn't know that was a thing. There you go. Stone ball. Well, there you go. Archirisu, important to remember. We have one here for electric type when we eventually get there, which could be a long, long time away. Right, let's actually head over to the lake now instead of me just running around. There's Bonsly as well, who we can catch here for rock, which is good. Yeah. It's meh. I've had a headache all day. Other than that, I'm fine. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better on the other side of things, though. But, yeah, having the headache sucks, though. The worst one I think I've had for a long time. That was not what I wanted to run into. Worst headache I've had for ages. I remember when I was opening... This was in, like, August last year, I think. We were doing a Paldea Evolved Pokemon opening. and I had a headache from about the first 5 minutes from having the glare from the lights on the cards. Oh my god. Like 3 hours to 3.5 hours of me staring at cards from like 6 inches away. Oh, with that lens flare and like the stuff. Just blinding me the entire time. Oh my god, that was horrific. So when it comes to headache pain, I feel you on that one. Got me some Chicago pizza. That sounds pretty good. I don't tend to go for Chicago style pizza usually. Like the deep dish kind, presumably, with things like that. Because I always tend to find that you just get too much bread. Like the bread to topping ratio on a regular, like, a regular pizza, like a thinner crust, is usually better. You get more pizza effectively for what you want though. Because if you buy a deep dish, you're just getting a lot of bread. That's my logic when it comes to pizza. Here we go. Level 7 wooper. You're mine. Another female one as well, both of them. I don't know what the one that we get in the trade is though, to be fair. So I have no idea what we're going to be getting back, but critical capture on the wooper. Let's go. I think I'm going to make a grilled cheese. So what you're actually making there is pizza, but without the other parts that make it pizza. Just the cheese. We're not going to name it because, of course, we're going to be trading it as we slide into the water and drown. That's the end of the ground type run, actually. We start the run, we get too close to the edge here, and we slide in and drown. And we never make it to the school, and that's the end. That's literally the end of the Pokemon run right there. Monotype ground is finished. Let's re-roll for the next type. Monotype ground results in death. You actually can't finish the run because we drowned. Instead of the Pokemon dying in the nuzlocke, it was actually the trainer who was killed instead. He got mugged on the street and he got shanked. Hi, Forks. How's it going? How are you doing? Deep dish is a more special kind of thing. Yeah, I always go for a thin crust. I feel like deep dish isn't bad, but I probably wouldn't choose it. I've got to be careful here about levels as well. It's things 14 for Katy. Oh no, I've got Diglet out front. Uh-oh. 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 Hi, Forks. Diglet the goat. Oh, hello, there you go. That's the underside model of Diglet. You can see him clipping through the ground there. He's actually just a ball under the ground. This is going to do nothing either, because it's a Oh, he's fighting a rock type. Oh, no. He has rapid spin. Oh, no. This is going to be terrible. Oh, we have... I think we'll keep the water absorb one and we'll get rid of the poison point one here. So one of these is getting switched into a regular wooper in Cascarafa. So when we eventually get to the school and we can do that, we're going to run straight to Cascarafa. So we've got both the woopers basically allowed to be used until then because one of them will be traded. So just imagine that one of these isn't Paldean wooper, it's regular wooper. Okay, just imagine that this is regular wooper instead. Poison point though, first time of asking, poison point does actually get us something. This is a quad effective ground type move with a mud shot. Let's see how much it does from little Wooper. Huge damage from Pooper. Actually, this is just regular Wooper. You can barely see it. Look at it. The sadistic face of Wooper there as it knows exactly what it's doing, murdering this poor roly-coly. I do like roly-coly. It's pretty cool. Ah. Thank you for the unlurk and the cheeky lurk again. That's a Lucia looking like she can pick me up and take me home. The yeah, the hiker models in this game are really like they look really strong. They're very very strong people. Quagsire, I know. Oh, that's gonna be. Quagsire is going to be right on the cusp of evolving, I think, for the first gym. Clodsire, I don't remember when it evolves. I think it's later than 19 or 20. So I don't know if we can actually get Clodsire before the gym. It's going to suck. Also, do I want to level things here? I don't know if I do. Well, actually, I don't have to fight anyone on the way down to the other place do I? Let's put the other. Let's put other pooper up front. Non-pooper pooper. Non-pooper wooper even. When does Diglet evolve? I can't even remember. Is it early 20s? Someone better learn Mud Slap, honestly. Oh no, it's a fairy type as well. Oh no, that's good. We have a poison type. We're fine. Doing alright? How's it going? It's going alright so far, folks. The only problem we really run into is we actually lost our first fight. Already. We had... The only Pokemon we had that we caught in the cave was Diglet. And Diglet lost to Arven. So he actually lost to Arven Squirvet. So we lost the first fight of the game, effectively, into the run, other than Nemona. So that was interesting. Poor Diglet. If we had Paldea and Wooper, I think we'd have won it. But because we only had Diglet, it was level... Keep in mind, he was level 3, Diglet, when he had to fight that level 5 Squirvet. So we can't, like, shit on him too bad. He actually didn't do too badly. I'm really hoping we outspeed. If we don't, we're making a early sack here. No, we're good. Talking about Diglet, the starter. Oh, I hadn't even seen that in chat, actually, Nova, at that point. I was just thinking about it, because I was thinking about how quick before we can get Quagsire. Because I think Quagsire will be really good. I don't remember when Clod evolves, but I know Quagsire evolves at 20. Diglet at 26. Yeah, I guess it's possible. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I don't think we will get Doug Trio today. Because that means we'll have to have beaten Iono to lift the cap past 24. Yeah, maybe. It's going to be tough to see if we get that one or not today, because it's all going to come down to basically whether we win, whether we do Iono, which I don't think we will, because the grinding is going to get us up to 25 for that. I don't see us finishing Iono today, but you never know. Having Quagsire will actually be really good for that. Because we will have Quagsire, potentially Clodsire, and we'll be right on the edge of Diglet by then. And we maybe can catch some other stuff. We probably get a Mudbray by then as well. The only thing is that Miss Magius is still going to be a pain in the ass. Miss Magius is still going to be terrible no matter what. We can't put Diglet up front. It's too weak. We just can't put him up front. Do you guys have Capri Suns? We do. Or Capri Suns, as we call them. Not Capri. Capri Suns. We do have Capri Suns, yes, we do. I haven't had a Capri Sun for years. Been a long time since I've had one of them. Just making sure, that's fine. Level 7, I'm guessing Snivy beat a level 61 Pikachu? Level 7, hang on, how does a level 7 beat a level 61? Can you explain that to me there, Nova? How did that happen? How? How exactly does that work? Poison Tail, let's go. Good move to pick up early on. We're just getting a little XP by fighting some of the trainers here. Yeah, we do have them. Rest assured, we do have them. Keep your eye out for shinies, chat. You never know. I want to redeem myself after the Dratini debacle. It seems to be, though, that we win about one... I say win. We win or get one shiny about every playthrough. We seem to run into one, so... You never know. This will be a good test for the gym as to whether we take a lot of damage from Tarantula or not. Because we are going to have to fight one. How much is Poison Tail going to do as well? Oh, that's actually really good. And we got the poison. Oh, Wooper. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wooper actually cleaning house right now. Thing is, Clodsire is actually going to be good as well, is the best part. Like, Quagsire and Clodsire, although they're kind of memey, like, they're both good Pokemon, so, like... Actually, it's going to be great using them, to be honest. It's actually going to be great. And I think we're going to really enjoy it. I think it's going to be a great time. I really do. I think it's going to be phenomenal. In the anime, Snivy beat Pikachu, and at that point in last season, Pikachu beat Latios, and he was level 61, and in Black and White, Snivy beats him at the start of Black and White. So he gets beaten by a level 7 Snivy or whatever at the start of Black and White. That's a feels bad for Ash's Pikachu right there, isn't it? Poor Ash's Pikachu. Maybe if he was better and he didn't lose the Pokemon League that many times, he would be able to beat a level 7 Snivy. Oh no, that's a cutting remark, but I had to get it in there, didn't I? Poor guy. I agree, actually, Forks. I think Ground is going to be fun. Ground is going to be fun, but I think it's also going to be fun in a challenging way. Ghost, honestly... Ghost, in my opinion, early game was tough, particularly in this game, I think. Because the problem is there's a lot of physical Pokemon running around in the early game, and you don't have any bulk on a Ghost type. I mean, Ghost types just aren't bulky, so like it's always going to run into a problem there. But, and there is a but, when the game opens up a bit more, and you get things like evolutions, get some stones to improve your Pokemon, you know, make them stronger, evolve the stone Evos, get your general evolutions as well, and expand a little bit, maybe 2-3 gyms into the game, maybe 4-5, where you can really kind of get most of the Ghost types. And keep in mind, we did not get all of them. There was an Ice type Frostlass we never got, which I'm saving for Ice. There's a Spiritomb, which I'm saving for Dark, which we never got. So there's a couple of Ghost types we never caught. But late game, Ghost type kind of OP. You saw what Golden Go did. Golden Go coming into the team. How much of a difference did that make, having Golden Go, who just kicked ass for stream after stream after stream? Golden Go just whooped ass. How much ass did fucking Sandygast kick and Palisand kick? They absolutely ripped through trainers one after one, you know? I want to fight that trainer, but I need to get this shiny here. Shiny stuff. Not a Pokemon, it's just a antidote or whatever. Things we love to see. Yeah, to be fair, if they don't evolve it, that's on them. Not wrong. Crush the Kid stream. Yeah, we did a little there, didn't we? What's something you can catch, but you can't touch? A cold. That's what I'm going to say for that one, Bevan. A cold. You can catch a cold, but you can't touch a cold. That's my answer. I'm right, Aol. I actually don't get those types of riddles right that often. Thank you for giving me an easy one. Good job, British man. Thank you, Canadian man, for your nice question to allow me to look smart. I appreciate. There it is, right back to normal. Straight in there. The demons came out. It's okay, Bevan, it's alright. We all deal with the demons every now and then, you know? Couldn't it be feelings too? You can catch... Oh, that's true, yeah. No, it could be feelings as well. That's a good point, Nova. It could be feelings. It could be either or there, really. Insert your own answer of what you feel like there. Could be feelings. Could be... Oh, wow, we can go mud shot here. I think he's part ground. Ah, that did a lot of damage. That's scary, because we have to fight Kofu later. Oh, no. Kofu will be easy. We have Quagsire. Oh, Kofu's going to be a joke. Dude, we're going to have Water Absorb Quagsire, probably. Or Clodsire. That's going to be such an easy fight. Oh, that's going to be atrociously easy for us. Poor kid. Look at him. I guess just looking cool doesn't cut it. I'm sorry, young one. You do not have the drip, though. That kid just needs to get some special shoes. That's what he needs. He needs some... What did he have? He had a tutor. He needs to get some water-type shoes. That's what he needs. And his name needs to be water. He needs to represent the type. You know? Get wrecked, nerd? Yeah. You feel sorry for the kid a little bit, but at the same time, just get stronger, forehead. Like this guy, look, gotta get stronger, he says. Even he knows how he beats us. This kid doesn't know, but this man, wise man over here with his construction gear on, who's nowhere near a building site. So God knows what he's doing stood in the middle of a field, honestly. He's slacking on the job, I think. What's this guy up to? Gonna defeat you so my Pokemon can get even tougher, he says. Alright then. Alberto the worker. I bet this isn't paid time off. This guy is slacking on the job, isn't he? This guy is slacking right now on the job. Can't believe it. Oh no, we've been intimidated. Whatever are we going to do? Use a special attacking move anyway, like Mud Shot. Yeah, kick him while he's down, yeah. Slacking, typical government work. Yeah. I like how he stops doing his like pose every once in a while to put his chin on his fist there to make him look like he's thinking really hard. Like, it didn't help you there, did it, Alberto? Yeah, now he's laughing, he's going, haha, that was good. Maybe my Pokemon's level isn't high enough. How'd you come to that conclusion, my dude? You just keep there nodding at yourself for the rest of the time and we'll leave now. And you'll look really weird in a few minutes when we come back and you're still just stood there nodding to yourself like some sort of bobblehead. I do love a bobblehead, I'll be honest, though. I never got one, but I was, for a while... the thing that kind of fascinated me with bobbleheads again was playing Fallout 3. Because bobbleheads are a collectible in Fallout 3. I think they're in Fallout 4 as well, aren't they? But I used to love getting all the collectibles, so I used to go and get all the bobbleheads. And ever since then, I wanted to buy one of the bobblehead Vault Boys, but I never did. Yeah, I want to buy a Vault Boy bobblehead at some point. I just like them. They're just kind of cool. The bobblehead Vault Boys. If you were a Pokemon, which one would you be? That's a great question. What Pokemon would I be if I was one? Here's the question with that, though, Eternal. I have a counter question here. Are you asking that in the sense of what would I like to be? What do I think would be a cool Pokemon to be? Or is in the sense of what would be a Pokemon that would represent me? Is that kind of the angle you're going with it? As in, what do I think would represent me? Or as in, what would I like to be if I could pick anything? Because I feel like I have one of what would represent quite well. Maybe. Potentially. Anyway. They're in all the Fallouts, I believe. On Throne? Maybe? I don't know. I don't really like putting stuff on Throne. It's kind of become a meme that I put the Pokemon stuff on Throne. Which, you know, it's like I'll always put the Pokemon stuff on there because it's kind of just like a bit of a thing at this point. But like, I don't know. I feel weird putting stuff on Throne even now. And I know it's like everyone will just say, yeah, well, people don't have to buy stuff, so like put whatever on there, really, which is true. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it just feels weird for me to encourage people to not necessarily want to spend money on stuff like that while also putting stuff on the Throne, you know? Because as you guys know, I'm always very much like kind of, yeah, save your money, like, you know. So I guess from that side of things, I'm like, feel a little weird sometimes when I do that. I don't know. Either way. Both. Yeah, New Vegas might not have them, actually, now I think about it. I feel like New Vegas has a different... Does New Vegas have a different collectible? New Vegas might not have collectibles in, you know, now I say it. I don't remember there being any collectibles in New Vegas. It would have made sense if they did a collectible where you had to find the casino chips, but I think they're just random items. They don't actually have any significance. You can just find random casino chips. But actually, I don't think there is any collectible in Fallout New Vegas. Also, I'm aware here that the one I'm leveling up, this Wooper, which is the only reason it's at the front of the party because it's the strongest, is the one we're going to trade away. But that's basically just because of that reason. I am going to switch... let's put Pooper at the front, because we got to deal with Waxley in a minute, so... Both. So I feel like if I wanted to pick one that I thought was cool... I muted myself there. My mic mutes if I tap the bottom of it. And I moved my arm and it touched it. I reckon... if I had to pick the one that represented me, I think I would pick Tauros. I have a reason for that. I don't... if anyone it is, then, you know... That's absolutely fine. I'm not going to say anything. I don't really believe in astrology or any of that stuff, right? Like, in the sense of, like, it's kind of cool every once in a while where I'll have a bit of a meme and I'll be like, let's see what the stars are saying this month. You know, but, like, I don't pay any, like, attention to that stuff. I'm not a big, like, astrological type person. But my star sign being born on the 1st of May is the bull, Taurus. And I'm kind of one of those people who, to at least to some degree, I think a lot of people that you talk to who know me will probably say that to some degree at least, I very much do kind of encapsulate the stereotype of what you'd expect from most people born under the sign of the bull. So, I feel like Tauros would be a pretty fitting one for me on that side of things if it was what I actually was going to be. Now, whether I'd be Paldean Tauros or regular Tauros, it doesn't really matter. But I feel like Tauros is where I'd be going there. When it comes to the other, though, what would I want to be? There's too many cool Pokemon that I would think would be cool. Like, there's so many cool Pokemon out there. I don't know. There's too many good choices. If I had to pick a few, I mean, Electivire is one I like, so I'll say that. I'll chuck that in there. Garchomp, I won't go with that because it's a little too flashy for me. Maybe... let's chuck in what? I don't know. Zangoose. Chuck Zangoose in the mix as a real weird sleeper pick. Perhaps... I want to chuck one dragon in there. Haxorus, that'd be cool. You know? We'll chuck Haxorus in there, why not? Just because we can. I also need to make a nuzlocke sheet, don't I, for this run that we're doing. I completely forgot. I need to add that on. I haven't done that yet. I need to make the sheet so we know what we can catch and what we can't catch and whatnot. Or what we have caught, even. We wish to be a shaman. Interesting. What's your reason for wanting to be a shaman, Nova? Do you have any particular, like, reason for wanting to be a shaman? Oh yeah, snow globes. Yeah, you're right, Forks. Yeah. You are correct. Snow globes. I forgot about that. That was awful. That really didn't do a lot of damage, did it? Let's go for tackle. We're not faster than him. Hopefully he doesn't have a water type move yet, though. Oh, Jesus. The damage here is not great. He missed. Oh, there's water absorb. I forgot. He can't do anything to us. Oh, poor Quaxley. Oh, dear. Poor Quaxley. I feel kind of sorry for him, honestly. Oh, no. We picked Sprigatito as well. I've just got to do that. Pokepath, well, I'll just put it in as Wooper. Paldean, Wooper, Diglet. That's the only ones I'll put in right now. Because the other one hasn't evolved yet, so I won't call it Whoop, or hasn't traded yet. Also, did I see Nova say in there somewhere that it will stay the same level when we trade it as well? Because I was going to ask whether it was going to be the same level or not. So that's good. It means it'll be under the cap. This is the worst fight ever. I think it would be a Torterra. You do like Torterra. I remember we've talked about this before, Eternal. You are a Torterra fan. I'm a Torterra fan as well. I like Torterra. Funnily enough, in the new Pokemon set coming out in a couple of months, Temporal Forces, I believe there's a Torterra EX, which would be cool to get. I think there's an Incineroar EX as well, but I'm sure I know there's a Torterra that they added. The only thing that's sad about it is I don't think Torterra gets an art rare, but that would have been sick. Can you imagine all the cool possibilities of doing a Torterra art rare? Yeah, Torterra EX, so maybe we'll have to do a Temporal Forces opening at some point in the future. In, like, how many months? Oh, it's level 20, so we'll get Clodsire before about Gym 2 then. Poison Tail on Pooper. Big Dave gets Astonished. Still doesn't even have Mud Slap. Because, you know, he's that good. Yeah, Nimona literally can't do anything to us right now. We'll stay in. Oh, if we wanted to, we could put Diglet in, but we're not going to do that. Yeah, throw that question out to everyone else as well. If you were going to be a Pokemon, what would you want to be? And also, what you think you would be, like, your representative Pokemon of you would be, you know? What about that? What do you reckon? Like I say, mine I think would be Tauros, but what about everyone else? What do you think your representative Pokemon would be? Correct. Hey, nice. I think as of right now, Umbreon is sort of my Pokemon self. I like Umbreon. That's a cool choice. Umbreon's a pretty cool Pokemon. One of my favorite of the evolutions. Admittedly, I'm not the biggest fan of the evolutions. I think it's kind of one of those things where... Personally, I think the evolutions are... You know, I'm not... I know there are a lot of evolution fans out there, so I mean, don't get really angry with what I'm about to say. The evolutions are quite overrated. Who said that? Oh no, someone randomly said that. I think the evolutions are a bit overrated, so it's like I've never had that much of an affinity to them. I think they're cool. I just think that like people like them more than they probably should. It's kind of the same thing with Charizard. Like everyone loses their shit about Charizard, and I'm like, yeah, but Venusaur and Blastoise are just way cooler than fucking Charizard is. Blastoise is a turtle with 2 cannons strapped to his back coming out of the shell. That's a cool turtle. And we got generic-ass orange dragon over here, and everyone's like, oh my god, he's the best Pokemon ever, wow, oh my god, Charizard. It's like, fucking Blastoise is so much cooler than Charizard. And he whips his ass in a fight because he gets fucking Hydro Cannon and one-shots his ass. Bullshit. I'm not angry. I promise. I do think Charizard is what... We've talked about this before, though. I think Charizard is really overrated, though. I think the other two are cooler. That's just my thing. Golden Go, because I'm very greedy and... very greedy. Well, I mean, yeah. I suppose, if you know. Pick whatever. Nothing wrong with any choice, I guess. Golden Go. I do like Golden Go, other than the fact he looks like a cheese string. But he's cool, though. Slowbro for Forks, yeah, of course. I know you like Slowbro. Wish to be a Shaman. That's fair, though. Shaman's your favourite Pokemon as well. Yeah. An interesting choice. Do you prefer the regular Shaman or the Sky form? Because there's the... Was it Sky form was added in Platinum? You could do something with it, couldn't you? You could give it like a seed or something, or like an item, and it would change to Shaman Sky. Something like that? I don't remember. I think I prefer Sky Shaman, like Sky Form Shaman to regular Shaman. Shaman's never been one of those ones that I've never really used much either, so I've never really gotten to have much of an affinity for it. Darkrai I do quite like. Probably my favorite out of like the mythical type legendaries is probably Deoxys. I really like Deoxys. I think it's really cool. I love Deoxys. If we're going through all the gens, right? Gen 1, we don't really count them, but like Mew and Mewtwo, I'm not the hugest fan of, admittedly. I do like Mew, though, when I pull the UPCs in Pokemon TCG, and I actually get some good cards from it. Then Mew is my favorite. Gen 2, I'm very much a Lugia person. When it comes to Gen 2 dogs, I don't really have a preference. I think Suicune's pretty cool, and Raikou's pretty cool. I'm not the hugest fan of Entei, so I'd probably go Suicune or Raikou over Entei. If we're just doing, like, the legends, anyway. Gen 3, Groudon is my boy, and then, obviously, Deoxys out of the Mythicals. Although I do think Jirachi's kind of cool as well, but I'm a big fan of your boy Groudon. Gen 4, Palkia. The game I played. I just really like Palkia, and I think Darkrai probably has to be the mythical of choice. Gen 5, really it's Reshiram, Kyurem, or Zekrom. I played the one that gave me Reshiram, and I preferred it at the time. Honestly, I think these days I prefer Zekrom. Kyurem I've never really liked. I always thought it looked a bit goofy. I do like Zekrom, though. And then out of the mythicals in Gen 5... I mean, the Aduses are kind of good, aren't they? Actually, no, there's only Tornadus in there. Tornadus, Thunderous, the Usses, I should say. Thunderous, Tornadus, and Landorus. Out of the three of them, I've never really liked them either. I think Genesect is probably my favorite mythical in Gen 5. The Swords of Justice, though. I like Terracion's pretty cool. Admittedly. Keldeo I've never really liked. Cobalion kind of cool. Was it Gen 7? I never played, so I can't really say much. Although I do think Necrozma looks kind of cool. And then Gen 8, Sword and Shield. I'm not the biggest fan of any of them, really. Zacian, like, Crowned is okay, and then Zamazenta's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, but I'm not the biggest fan of any of them, I would say. How do we get down off the roof? Well, we can't go back to the ladder. Oh, hello. Oh, that would have been a horrible landing if we'd landed there. We didn't even bend the knees. That would have been an ankle slapper and a half. Yeah, Gen 9, this generation, I do prefer Koraidon to Miraidon. I do think Miraidon... I don't really have too much of a preference. I do think Miraidon looks really cool, though, the motorcycle aspect of him. Out of the other legends, I do like Qian Pao. Qian Pao's pretty cool. DLC, Terrapagos is okay. I'm not the biggest fan of it. And then same with Ogerpon. Ogerpon's kind of cute, but like I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's okay. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know what my favorite legendary is out of all time. Lugia's pretty cool, though. I do like Lugia. The Great Wall of Lugia that used to be unbreakable for a long time. But Deoxys is well up there. That was one of my big favorites of all of the legend type Pokemon. What's your favorite type? That's a good question. I think if I had to pick a type, Rock, probably. I do like the Rock type quite a lot. I think Rock types are cool in general. There's a lot of fun Rock types that I quite like. I'm really looking forward to doing the Rock type run at this game. Not only just because it's Rock type and it's one of my favorites, it's also going to be a real challenge because there's not very many Rock types in this game. Pretty much the two standouts when we think about them is Knacklestack and Tyranitar. That's pretty much all I can get in terms of my real heavy hitters. A lot of the rest of them aren't going to be that great. I'm also interested to try out Glamora. Glamora, I think, will be a really interesting pickup for us as well. So, I'm looking forward to that one too. But there's not too many rock types in the game. Clorf I used actually in my main run of Scarlet and Violet because I thought it was going to evolve. So, I used it anticipating that he would get stronger and he never did. Which was unfortunate. I do like Clorf though. So I would say rock. But chuck everyone else, chuck your typings in there. What are your favourite types? And if you have a reason for it, or if it's just because you like the type. If you have any choices. Prefer normal Shaman, but giving it the girl's flower for fly is cool. Yeah, that's the one. You give it the flower, don't you, I think? That's it. Grass, because we need more of that in life. I mean, there's already a lot of grass around. It's just whether we make the conscious choice to touch it or not is the question, really, isn't it? As your friend roasted you for yesterday, Maximum. I probably don't touch enough grass, honestly. You know, I'll admit it. I probably don't. It is what it is. Ghost. I like Ghost. Ghost is a cool typing, as we saw in the previous one that we did. Ghost typing. Really strong special attackers. They look great as well. I like the design of Ghost-type Pokemon. I think they're kind of... They capture that, like, spooky, but also not, like, scary, spooky vibe. You know, they have, like, that kind of, like, spooky ghosts, but they're also not, like, terrifying spooky ghosts. You know, they find, like, that kind of, like, middle ground between, like, cutesy ghosts and stuff. I think they're just kind of cool. Otherwise, a lot of them are just cool designs, if they're not like that. Like, I think Gengar's a cool design. I know it's just kind of a purple blob, but I like the idea of Ghastly just being, like, a gas ball, basically. And stuff like that. There's a few cool ones in there I just really like. I think there's a lot you can do with Poison as well. Like, I really like the fact that... I know some people probably call it dumb. I really like the fact that you've got Sandygast and Palisand, which is like a ghost-haunted sand castle. You know? Like, a haunted sand castle. It sounds stupid when you, like, think... But I think it's just a cool mon, you know? Give you the same question. What is your favorite form of Deoxys? Because I prefer defense form. That's an interesting one. I wouldn't say I dislike any of them. I like all the Deoxys forms. Defense is cool, and I normally like the big bulky type Pokemon. Because I'm one of those people who, like, you know, if you play, like, Destiny or something... I know this was a thing in Destiny 2 at the start, where everyone went, all the Titan armors are really bulky. And they all complained about it and said we need more, like, sleek Titan armor. I love that stuff. Like, I love the really, like, bulky, heavy armor stuff. It's like Skyrim, I'll always play, like, heavy armor and stuff like that. Because I like those big, like, bulky, heavy armor suits. Monster Hunter's the same way, where it's like, when I play Monster Hunter, you'll always see, if you'll notice this is a pattern where I say I don't like this armor set, it'll almost always have an uncovered face. Almost all the armor sets I like will be the big, bulky, heavy-looking ones, with the exception of Uragan, because I don't want to look like a toenail. But it'll be the big, bulky armor set that looks cool and has like a face, like full-on face mask helmet. Because I know I've said this before, I think I posted it in Discord. I actually own 2 full-size helmets as well. I have a full-on... I can't remember what it's made out of. I think it's just steel. I have a, like, chrome-plated gladiator helmet as well. Over on the side on a stand. And I also have a Corinthian, like, bronze-coloured Spartan helmet. Like, not Spartan, a Corinthian helmet. It's not a Spartan helmet. But a Corinthian helmet as well. So a Greek Corinthian helmet with the big plume on the top as well. I just have them sat over on the side on helmet stands because I just think they're cool, so I just own 2 of those. I bought years ago, but full-size replicas, so every time when I sleep, I just have these giant helmets staring down at me. A little bit creepy, you know? I would say, though, Deoxys, to get back on track, my favorite Deoxys is actually normal Deoxys, just regular Deoxys. Speed form is cool. Attack form is kind of cool. Probably if I had to lean to one of the other 3, if I wasn't allowed to pick neutral, I'd probably say attack form. Speed is cool, but it looks a little bit too wiry. Defense might... I think attack is the middle ground for me that I like. If I had to pick one. I think I would say attack form Deoxys. Yeah, I think I'd go attack form. But yeah, I do have... I can post a picture in Discord if anyone wants to see it after stream as well. But yeah, I have 2 like full-size helmets on helmet stands over in the corner on a shelf. I'm sure I've posted them in Discord before, but a lot of you might not have been around then, so you might not have seen them. But I'm sure Spartacus asked about them before, and I posted them somewhere. But yeah, one of them has a kind of funny story related to it as well, because I actually bought it in Italy. Years ago, I took like a little trip to Italy for the weekend. I went to Rome for about 5 days, and I decided that when because I was around kind of all the Colosseum and all that stuff, and I was like, you know what, I think it'd be cool if I bought one of these helmets and brought it back just because I like them. So I bought this helmet, which unfortunately has a spike on it. And basically what ended up happening was I had to end up paying a massive fee at the airport because they refused to... they had to put it in like the storage compartment of the plane rather than the luggage cargo hold. For some reason, because they said that the helmet could be used as a weapon because it had a spike on it. And so the only way they would let me take it home is if it was put in the storage like compartment of the plane as opposed to in the regular cargo hold. So it was like a massive palaver doing that because I was trying to talk to these people who didn't speak English either. They only spoke like very broken English and 99% Italian, and I don't speak any Italian. So it was like this really awkward conversation of me trying to talk to these 2 Italian guys at airport security about why I wasn't allowed to bring the helmet onto the plane. Or why it had to be locked up, you know, thrown into the deepest, darkest vault of the plane so that it couldn't be broken out mid-flight and used as a weapon to assault someone. Used to prefer speed, but then the... Rigility came, and then I said, nah, defense. Weapon, yeah. No, they, don't speak English in Italy, savages. Well, but it was in an airport, though, so, like, you know, I thought there might have been, like, someone who could come over and talk at least vague English that might be able to help me out. But there wasn't anyone around at all. So it was kind of that awkward situation of me not being able to speak any Italian. And I tried other languages as well. Like, I know a little bit of French. So I tried speaking, like, a little bit of French or something to see if they knew any of that. But they didn't know anything other than Italian. So it was... All I know is at the end, they gave me like this thing that I had to go and take up when I got, checked my stuff in. And I had to pay a fee when I got on the plane. Weapon. But yeah, they determined they could be used as a weapon because, keep in mind, it would have been in the cargo hold, so I don't know how I would have gone down into the cargo hold while the plane was in the air, gotten it out and done that. But, you know, obviously because of the way that things work with terror threats and stuff, I know airport security is taken incredibly seriously. But I thought it was a little bit over the top when it came to that, but yeah, they determined that the spikes that were on the helmet, because it went through, because it was made of metal, it went through the scanners, and they flagged it as a suspicious item because they saw it flag up in the scanners. So that's why they opened the bag and looked, and then asked me about it, and I had said that, like, you know, it was just a thing. But yeah, I guess as Maximum says there, it falls under the improvised weapon category, and it has some like spikes on the back as well from just the ornate design on it. So yeah, they determined I wasn't allowed to take it with me or be anywhere near it, basically, or anyone was allowed to be anywhere near it on the plane, so I had to go right in the deepest, darkest recesses of the cargo holds. But yeah, that was pretty stressful, though, because I had no idea what they were saying until they just gave me the ticket. Puts the helmet on and starts shooting lasers out of his eyes, yeah. Yeah, I put on my helmet and I become like some sort of superhero with godly powers. I'm able to telepathically, like, fly the plane just to mess with the pilot, you know? I'm just there telepathically, like, messing with him. But I understand, though, with, like, obviously plane security and stuff, you want to make sure that that stuff's locked down. So, yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. It was just kind of an awkward experience because I didn't really know what was going on, because all I knew is it went through the scanner and they were like, oh, what's this? And I thought they were trying to say something else and it was going to be worse than it was. So I was super stressed out as well. And it turned out to be fine. Other than just paying whatever the fee was, which was in euros, and I didn't need them when I came back, so I just paid the fee and then moved on, you know? Not that I want to go, but it's time for bed. For work tomorrow. Have a good stream. No worries, Maximum, of course. You make sure you have a good one, yeah? You take it easy. We will see you soon. And I hope you have a very good night's rest, my dude. You take it easy, yeah? Have a good one, Maximum. Seven ads? Well, it could be 7 ads, I don't know. I think the way it's designed is it's supposed to be, it's 2 minutes is what it's set to. 2 minutes every hour, I think. So if it's 7, then it's probably 7 shorter ads versus 7 long ads, of course. Of course, the ads do go towards supporting the stream. As I've mentioned many a time, streaming is my full-time gig. So it's literally, when I say this, literally the only way I make money. So, you know, all ad rev and stuff like that is obviously goes a long way for me. So I do appreciate people sitting through the ads, even though they're annoying. So thank you for doing that. Always forget that it's later in other places than it is here. Yee! Yeah, no, it kind of gets me as well. Sometimes you kind of forget about it, don't you? About, like, how it is. Like with time zones and things. Like, I know Nitty's another one as well, who, Nitty's in a faraway time zone. And, like, you'll talk to Nitty every once in a while, but like, right, it's like 5 AM, and you're like, what do you mean, Nitty? It's like 10 PM or something. It's like, oh, well, never mind. Welcome back, Nova. I was just saying, I think the 7, it would have been 7 short ones, I guess, would it? 7 short ones versus whatever, because it should be set by time, not by number of ads. So you can see on the announcement, it says 120 seconds, so that should be 2 minutes and no more every time. Although Twitch is broken sometimes, where I've had it where it says there's supposed to be like 3 minutes of ads and I get 15 seconds and then they end in like other channels and things. I don't really know. I think it's broken half the time and it doesn't actually do the amount it's supposed to. But gotta get them funds. Yeah, it's true. As I say, you know, when it comes to me, it's like, you know, that's where my stuff comes from. So squeezing out that little bit of ad revenue, you know, does actually genuinely go quite a long way. So I know everyone shits on ad rev on Twitch and stuff, but in my case, it actually makes a massive difference. I think, not going into the numbers specifically, just because it's kind of not the time and place for it, but I think in December, about a third of the revenue that I made on Twitch in total came from ad rev. So, it does genuinely make a big difference. There was like 230 or something, and then the other ones were 10. Yeah, there's usually a few like short ones and then a couple of longer ones in there. Isn't it like 9 in Britain? Yeah, 9.16 is right now over in the United Kingdom of England land, as I sometimes refer to it. Incorrectly, of course, because that's actually not what its name is, but still. But the United Kingdom of England land is currently, yeah, like 9 PM. Or around that, anyway. Yeah, I think the days of ad rev on Twitch being like pitifully low are kind of over, I think, these days. A lot of people seem to be paid a lot more fairly for ads, which I think is really good, because it used to be an incentive that people never wanted to use them because they wouldn't even get kind of properly reimbursed by the other stuff, you know? By like the money to make up for the lack of stream time from running them. They used to pay out nothing, and then they changed it, I think, so you could get 55% of the revenue generated from the ad. Which I've experimented with this before, which for reasons of Twitch TOS, I'm not going to explain exactly how, because I don't know how they feel about it. I have experimented with ad rev stuff before, when it comes to trying to figure out how much you can earn per ad. The way that I was able to do it wasn't live, because obviously that would be too many variables of other people. So I managed to experiment with this with VODs before, in other people's channels. Not my own. But I've done this in other people's channels where I coordinated a thing with them, and I would set up my, I'd have like a get an old laptop or something on an alt account, and I would set it up, and I would sit it in someone's VODs that I wasn't subscribed to, and I would run it for about 8-12 hours. Something like that. Somewhere between 8 and 12 hours. I don't know what exactly I used. I think I did about 10 hours. And I would sit it running 10 hours of someone's VODs every day. Because ads are on VODs now. And I think about the max I was able to find out from it when I did that was... something like just around 10 cents per hour you could get from running ads, from the ads on VODs. Which I think it's an ad every 10 minutes on a VOD, something like that. And they're all random amounts, because I saw 3 ads, I saw 1 ad, I saw 2 ads. So I think the max you could make was about 10 cents an hour from one person watching on a VOD. But keep in mind, that was also in December, I think, when that happened. So the ad rates were well up. I think there was like an extra... It was like double ad money as well that they were giving, so... But usually, any day where... someone's not streaming, you probably make somewhere between 50 cents and $1 if you were watching the VODs and getting the ads on those. So if you do that, usually I'd say on your average day on Twitch, you're maybe making 5 cents or less per hour of VODs watched on ads. Something like that. So on that side of things, the ad rev is still low, but obviously, you know, it's one of those things I said about earlier as well, lurkers and things like that. If you just lurk the stream, obviously at some point, if you're not subscribed, you're going to get the ads played as well. So even by lurking, if you're not directly watching the stream, like, you know, Bevan or someone says, oh, I'm going to go play Monster Hunter. Bevan goes and plays Monster Hunter and the stream is still up. Bevan's still going to get the ads. So it still generates ad revenue passively for the channel and helps out that way as well. So it's like, it all kind of goes around. I think just for the sake of it, because I mean, you know, we'll talk about it. I think the most I've ever made in one stream on ad revenue was about... I want to say it was my birthday last year. It was $17 in one stream. But keep in mind, that one stream, I got raided by Wagnus about 4 hours in, and I think we had something like a 70 viewer average across 12 hours. So... that's probably why that was so high. Other than that, I think the next highest I've ever had is 10, which again was off a big raid. And other than that, usually it's something like maybe $2 a stream. Maybe. So it's, while ad revenue isn't like crazy good in any Twitch channel necessarily, it's still like pretty good, you know? But ads still pay like jack shit though. I have played Monster Hunter Rise before, yeah. I haven't played it for a little bit now because I've started playing World, but I do play Rise as well, yeah. Nova. Either piss in the shower or shower in the pit. Hi, Bevan. Hi. You know what we forgot about the steel type run? What did we forget, folks? I'm interested. Now I finished my little tangent there. What did we forget? How many ads an hour would you have to run to get the same amount as a subscription? Oh, what, in a just in a live, like now, if I ran that? It depends on the channel. If you're talking about for me, to make the equivalent, if you say the sub was $250, 20 people. So if you got 20 people, how many ads per hour would you have to run? Depends on the time of year. January and like early part of the year. January, February are notoriously like bad for stream and YouTube and stuff like that generally because advertisers don't pay as much money just after Christmas as they did before. If I was talking about this last month, I was... it probably would have been 4 hours to make somewhere between $2 and $3 maybe. Maybe. And that would have been with something like a 12 to 15 viewer average, perhaps. So I don't know how many ads would have run, but it probably would have been whatever I was running them at then, which would have been 2 minutes an hour. So I guess 2 minutes of ads roughly to make $2 across 4 hours. Something like that, maybe. I mean, the rates still aren't great, but obviously, you know, it goes up as you get bigger as a streamer as well. 17 whole dollars more than me, indeed. That was, of course, that was a crazy stream, though, because you got to remember in that one, the reason it's so high is because when Wags raided me during that stream on my birthday, he raided me with something like 250 people, of which that slowly trickled down over time to the point where we eventually ended and got, I think we raided out with like 60. So, I mean, across the, probably the 8 hours after the raid, I probably lost like 200 people, because not everyone from the raid would have stuck around anyway, and I had viewers before. So probably 200 people left, so that's why that one was high. Usually it comes obviously nowhere near that, so. But even then, when you think about that, $17 across 4 hours, what's your average minimum wage? Say $11 an hour. So it's like, what, 4 times less, roughly, than, like... Or 4 times less. In the same amount, you could make double working a minimum wage job for the same amount of time. You know? So even though 17 sounds great, it actually is not great, really. As I say, it depends, like, how you view it, though. Yeah, as a channel that doesn't generate, like, tons and tons of revenue or whatever, 17 is amazing. Didn't get Galarian Meowth in the Steel-type run? That's a good point, actually. We didn't, no. We could have done Berserker, couldn't we? Isn't Berserker part something else as well? Or is it just Steel? If it's something else, we may pick it up for another run if we can. Welcome in Gibby as well, by the way. Once got 13 people to watch me stream on YouTube. So my highest peak I've ever hit was actually right before Christmas. It was it was during my celebration stream was the highest peak I ever hit. The highest peak I ever hit, again, it came from Wags raiding, which, you know, it's always going to, because I'm not snapping my fingers. I'm not going to get, like, you know, anything wild, you know. I'm not suddenly going to have, like, 500 viewers one day just randomly when I start streaming, you know. Like, if I'm going to get big, like a huge number or something, it's going to come from a raid. So my milestone in that regard, I think, was set in December, which was 308. Which was at the point of the raid, which, keep in mind, from that point, that probably went from 308 down to 250, probably in less than 5 minutes. Because realistically, just with the nature of Twitch, I'd say probably at least 50% of people will probably leave a raid within the first 5 minutes after they've raided out. So, like, we set the record really quickly. It went up way higher than I've ever got before, and then it immediately came down. So, yeah. But I think 300... We've broken 300 once, which was from that raid. But other than that, I honestly don't know what the highest record I've ever got without a raid is. I'd want to say maybe into the 30s. Something like that, without ever being raided. Maybe early 30s. I don't think I've ever broken 40s without a raid. Breaking 40s is fairly unusual for me anyway. So, but yeah, I'd say probably 30s is about the highest I've done without being raided. If Galarian Meowth or Berserker is just steel, then that's unfortunate. But I would love to use it if we were able to do it somewhere else. Can't say anything. I have a bit minor, so yes, lovely. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it works as a lucrative thing, you know, then there you go. But yeah, I don't know. Aren't you 40 years old? Not quite, Bevan. Not quite. Deaf Uncle just came over. Chat keeps moving. Deaf Uncle came over and had a whole conversation with him. Because I'm learning sign. Hey, oh, that's pretty cool though, Eternal. That's a pretty cool thing to learn. Congrats on learning sign. Never learnt sign myself or anything like that, so I have no idea. Raids are great and everything, but more often than not, they don't do a ton for the person you're raiding, other than a few people sticking around. Yeah, I mean, raids, like, in the grand scheme of things, probably aren't that useful of a tool. Raids are probably more useful for a streamer meeting another streamer than it is for either of the two channels in question in the first place, I would say. Just from what I've noticed in general on Twitch. As I say, it's fairly unusual. You'll get people from a raid that'll actually kind of become... They'll convert, if you will. And they'll kind of come over to whoever the person raids and will stick around. It's why it's kind of a surprise when it ever happens. Like, I know Nova, funnily enough, you're one of those. Where I think you came from Mono. When Mono raided me. But it's unusual for that to happen. Like, you're in the minority when it comes to that. It's unusual that, like, you would get raided in and then become, like, a big person here because of the raid specifically and not just meeting me randomly or from somewhere else, you know? It's kind of like one of those things why, like, some people probably will look in the channel and be like, oh, why don't you shout that many people out anymore? Because I kind of came to the conclusion that for a lot of the case anyway, shoutouts are pretty much worthless in most cases. Because it's just, shoutouts pretty much will just end up people giving an obligatory follow to someone who gets shouted out. It never creates any real conversion across. So the chances are it's going to be worthless anyway. So you'd rather just not do it and physically promote the person by talking about them than give them a shout out in some cases. You know? Etc. At least that's my thought process on it anyway. Did you like my polls today? What, me, Bevan? Debatable. I'll say that. The second one, not so much. What's wrong with being 40? There's nothing wrong with being 40. Raids and showers are pretty similar in that regard. Yeah, no, I think so too. But yeah, no, you're the exception to the rule, Nova, I would say. There's not that many people who do that. Nitty is an example of another one who did that. Lynx, I want to say, is an example. Well, actually, no, Lynx didn't come from a raid. Lynx came from a shout out. Same with you though, Gibby. I think you came from me being in Oreo stream. I think we were playing something together maybe, and that's where you met me from. So I guess it's kind of the same, but it's also slightly different. But from like just a pure raid perspective, I think in a general sense, most people's conversion rates on a raid is probably quite low. Because it's the nature of the way it is everybody's there to watch the one person, and chances are when they raid into someone else who isn't that person, they're most likely not going to stick around. And that's fine, you know? That's just kind of the way it is. Because everybody does it. You know, if I'm there to watch Forks, and then Forks isn't on my screen anymore, the natural reaction is just, oh, a closed tab. It's just the way it is. So, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. Why am I going this way? I need to go all the way to Cascarafa. We're going to go on a long run now to Cascarafa. It's going to take us a long time to get there, so be prepared. But it's going to take us a while, so we're going to get going now. But, yeah. As I'm not bashing raids, I'm just saying, like, in the sense of, like, what they are. They don't necessarily do much for conversion normally. So, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, sometimes you kind of wonder what's the point. I always still will do it, though, anyway, but, like, it's just one of those things where sometimes you wonder what the point is.
I can't believe what
Hey,
I'm
yo.
seeing.
Mirage, hello, hello. How's it going, my dude? I have a desperately burning question to ask you, my dude. And I need you to look up this valuable information right now. Thank you so much for the 35 months, though. What do you call a pervy magician? What do you call him? What do you call a pervy magician? Tell me. And then I'll ask you your question. It's an important question. David Copperfield. Okay. Brilliant. Old Copperfield, mate. I like it. I like it. My response to you, Mirage, I have a question for you. I have a question. It's important. Did you get that Glacier skin for 500 R6 credits? I need to know. It's been burning a hole in my soul for the last day. Did you actually manage to get it for 500 credits? Because you're a lucky bastard if you did, because they're selling for 100k now. So you might have bought a skin for 500 and might be able to resell it if you wanted for 100k credits. Just randomly there. I've been waiting to ask you this. You need to have a look, though, just in case. We need to know. Have you just pulled off an extravagant buy and sell there to shake the heavens of Siege? Oh yeah, Power Wash. Yeah, yeah. Follow people, but only if I think I can actually pop into their stream or friends of friends. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, you know. Stop mindlessly following people now. I follow a lot of new people. Well, I say a lot. Most of the new people I'll end up following will be off me raiding them. Because, I mean, as you probably noticed, I do tend to raid a lot of new people. That's kind of just a personal preference thing a lot of the time, where I like raiding people I know as well and supporting friends and stuff. But I think I always feel like sometimes I can raid too much. Or I have various reasons sometimes for not raiding certain places at certain times, you know. So a lot of the time I'll look for newer people as well, just because sometimes it's good to just build connections as well and meet new people who are doing similar things, you know. Like I like when I finish doing BDSP, I like raiding someone else who's doing a nuzlocke and finding out how their nuzlocke's going on and sending, you know, some of you guys over to maybe support and see how their run's going or whatever. So, you know, it's just one of those things that I tend to do a lot of. But I wouldn't say these days I follow that many new people, no. I think in total I follow like 500 and probably 400 of those were been from the last 3 years or something. Most of them aren't like super recent. Why you say me? I don't stream. Yeah. I think I've actually been here more than Mon actually. Wait, what do you mean, Nova? What you mean you came here before before Mono, you mean? Or you mean you mean you've been here more than Mono? Is that what you meant? I'm confused. So you can show up on Raid Big Lee, so you can show up on Kay's cooking. I don't want to take away from her streams, you know. Watching a Siege video last night, talking about rare skins and shit. I shit you not. Me and you have most of the skins. Yeah, we actually do. We have loads of them. There's one that I was thinking about, which is kind of a funny one. There was a skin in year 1 that they added, which was the Christmas wrapping paper skin, which I have. You never see anyone with it. Same thing as well was that fire skin. You remember Mirage, the fire skin, if you played the beta? That skin is super rare as well. The love gun skin is rare. Hey, oh, dude, we're going to sell some... like, I don't mind... I'm not going to sell the love gunner skin, but, like, there's a few things I can actually sell. And I can kind of, like, flip a load of skins and make a ton of credits and buy a bunch of battle passes with it, which I want to do, because I don't want to spend money on battle passes anymore on Siege. That's really cool, though. Make it rain on R6? Honestly. That's really cool, though, that it actually does that. What I mean is... oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm a little... as I said earlier, I'm a little bit, like... for want of a better term, stupid today when it comes to reading chat, where it's like, I'm just kind of inept at reading today. So I'm reading stuff wrong and that all the time, or kind of misunderstanding a lot of what people are saying. So if I do, then it's not your fault. It's probably just me being stupid, so... yeah. I don't think we're going to catch this for a second. But he says. Well, we have Mudbray. We can't use it yet because it's actually too high level for the next gym because it's already level 16. But we have Mudbray the donkey now. So what are we going to call him? What are we calling Mudbray the donkey? You're always stupid? Thanks, Bevan. Thank you for that positive self-reflection. Call it Nox. Call him Nox. Why are we calling it me? What's your reason for that? Did a lot of Cyberpunk stuff and I'm not super big into that. That's fair, though. I know I went through a phase like that as well when Elden Ring came out. A lot of people started playing Elden Ring and things like that. So obviously I not being the big fan of like Souls games and that, tended to gravitate away from that. And I can understand that. I think that's just kind of a thing when it's like a fairly common thing with people who shift games or whatever, or play a game maybe that you're not really that into to gravitate away slightly. But I always end up coming back in the end. I just tend to disappear for a little bit. Kind of the same way with like the Power World stuff at the minute, like I was talking about yesterday. Where it's like, because I'm not the... I'm a little bit like, about at the minute. I'm kind of like steering clear of it a little bit. Including on Twitch. So I'm tending to avoid it at the moment. And I probably will continue to, but that's just a personal thing. Alright, I'm gonna call him Nox because Bevan suggested it, so I'm gonna call it Nox the Mudbray. There you go. Not the shiny one that we got before, but I'm on my rank up game in Val. Pray for me, Aol. Good luck, my dude. I signed up for the R6 Marketplace beta as well. As far as I'm aware, though, I haven't got in yet. So hopefully Ubisoft will talk to me at some point and tell me that I can get in. Because I would love to get some skins. That being said, I'm not going to be able to get Glacier anymore because it's going to be absolutely ridiculously expensive. And I'm going to get nowhere near it. Big man Nox. I am 6'2". So by that logic, technically I could be considered a big man. What we got there? Nimble. This is going to be a long run, by the way, because if you want to know where we're going from here all the way over here. This is where we're going. But it's a long old way away, alright? Long old way. So we're going to be going for a long time. What's with the faces? What, is it because I revealed my height in chat? I go home now, BRB, no worries. Oh, it's Pampy. We can catch that as well. Probably going to be over leveled, but... Have a safe trip home, Bevan. Oh, we can actually use it. Nice, it's level 13. We can catch that and use it in the gym. No. Don't have a safe trip home then, Bevan. I hope you have a dangerous trip home, Bevan. And you stub your toe on the curb when you're stepping up onto it. There you go. Don't talk to me. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Have a good trip there, Bevan. Yeah, 6'2". Well, if you want to split hairs, I'm kind of like I'm in like the higher end of 6'1", so I'm like 6'1", kind of just under 6'2", but like obviously rounding it up is pretty much there. So I'm pretty much 6'2", yeah. I'm about like 6'1.8 or 9 or something. Like I'm right on the edge. Making me feel short? Nah, hey, height doesn't matter, you know? Honestly. I'm just got lucky that my gene pool allowed me to grow taller than just about everyone I know. You know? There's no necessary reason for it. It just kind of happened. We're actually going to rename... So Fampi, I'm actually going to name after a previous Pokemon we used in a run. We're actually going to call it Mushroom. We previously had a Donphan called Mushroom back in the original Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke. And it's going to be the resurgence of your boy right now. So your boy Mushroom is back in the game. Yeah, Forks is 6'3" as well. Forks makes me look small as well. Never stood next to Forks, but just knowing that Forks is 6'3", he'll make me look small. 5'7" with a huge ego. Of course it's because you said you're tall. I don't know. It doesn't mean anything though, you know. At least to me, like, the height thing doesn't really mean anything. It's just kind of one of those, like, metrics that's, like, exists, you know, to me. Don't try to undermine the 6'2", right? It's like, yeah, barely. No, genuinely, though. It's like, I'm something like 6'1" and a bit. So, like, I'm not exactly on the 6'2", but with the rounding, I just say 6'2" because it's easier. So I'm slightly under, but, yeah. So I'm about up there. I just got lucky. I mean, my brother before, like, my brother who's 2 years older than me he used to be, he shot up and was pretty tall. He got to about 6 foot. And then it took me a long time before I actually shot up. And then out of nowhere, I just accrued a whole bunch of height out of nowhere about when I got to 16, I want to say. Even before that, I probably wasn't that tall. When I got to 15, 16, probably is when I got taller. Before that, I didn't really grow much. I kind of grew to be fairly tall when I was young. And then after that, it went from there, so. Yeah, we just wrap around here. We're actually on the right direction. I hope it goes well, Gibby. I hope it is a successful thing tomorrow. I hope it goes well. More ads? Oh yeah, apparently. There you go. Stream Elements has pinged it in chat. Indeed, more ads. You'll know when an ad break is about to start because the Stream Elements announcement will come up. So that's when an ad break is about to start. Yeah. As again, I say, I do appreciate people sitting through them and supporting the stream for free, remember? Of course, by watching the ads. I do appreciate it very much. Of course, there are options to get rid of the ads if you want to use that, but I'm not going to encourage you to do that because that's completely your choice, and if you want to do it, you can. I'm not going to explain to you how to do that, of course, because, you know, it's not my place to tell you how to use your money. But yeah. If you want to, of course, you can always use primes and stuff like that if you want to get rid of them, but yeah. Unfortunately, the necessary evil, the ad. We'll come back for this Numal another time. He'll probably be too high level for us. He'll probably be low 20s. So I think we'll leave him for now. We'll just run past here. And we'll come back and get one when we get to... it's Giacomo, actually. We'll come back here later on and we'll grab that. Welcome back for the ads, everybody, if you were stuck in them. Thank you for sitting through them and helping out by supporting the stream for free. I really do appreciate it. Don't mind ads, it's fine. I appreciate that, you know. I know it's one of those things where some people hate ads, some people don't mind ads, you know. It is what it is. Just as 5'4", I'll just say that I'm taller than her. You got that going for you though, Eternal, you know. Taller than the family, that's the main thing. Trying to save up for a BMW right now, so that's why I'm being greedy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Does that mean you're going to start tailgating people then, Nova? As we all know, that's what BMW drivers do. Tailgate people and can't use indicators on the car. Are you gearing yourself up for the BMW driver life? Yep. Okay, there you go. You got the BMW driver handbook. That's the vehicle manual that you get with it when you buy a BMW, actually. I thought so. I thought so. That's part of the standard BMW like owner's kit that they give you when you buy one from the dealership. You actually have to pay to get the indicators reinstated. That's how it works. I do like BMW bikes, though. I'm actually not the biggest fan of BMW cars. I do like BMW bikes. But I'm more of a bike person anyway, but I do really like the BMW super bikes. Yeah, no, I do really appreciate people sitting through the ads. Honestly, I just want to support you, which is why I'm subbed, but I don't really mind ads because I know they help the creators. The only time I hate ads is when it glitches and they are like 16 minutes long. Have you ever got one of those ones on YouTube where you'll get like a 20-minute ad, which is an entire video as well? That one's always like kind of bruh, but usually they're always skippable, so I mean, it, you know, it works out, but... But I really do appreciate that, Eternal, you know, as I say. Twitch has been my full-time gig. None of my other platforms I make money from. I don't make money from YouTube or anything like that. I just, you know, put the work into making the stuff for it and hope that one day it'll you know, progress and go somewhere from that. Rogue is another way to support the channel, I guess, technically. That in itself, though, is like, it's a commission-based system, so, you know, so it's like not necessarily a guaranteed thing or anything like that. So probably the best way, honestly, for me, when it comes to that, the best way that people can help out with supporting the channel in a monetary side of things, if that's what you want to do, is supporting the sponsored streams and stuff like that, if I ever do those, by downloading the silly mobile games and stuff, if we ever do one of those. That's genuinely probably one of the best ways you can do it. That's probably for anyone, actually, as well. Because from having done those actually at least can give a decent amount to the creator who completes it, so... Yeah, if I was going to give you a thing for what I think would be the best way with anyone, not necessarily just me or anyone like that, if you ever want to shoot for one particular thing to help creators out for free the most, helping out with sponsored streams if you ever can is a good way of doing it. I would say. The only time I mind them as well. Yeah, other than that, as I say, I don't mind watching them as well. Particularly on Twitch, because I know it goes towards the streamer. So I'll always sit there and watch some ads for the homies, because I want to make sure that they get, you know, what they deserve, really. So... On a 75-minute ad. What? I've never heard of a 75-minute one. That's longer than I've ever heard of. I say longest I've ever seen is 20, so 75 is it completely annihilates that. That's wild. Hour and 15-minute long ad. I think the wooper person must be up there. Don't really remember. Yeah, that's my second time drowning during the stream, actually, by falling in the water. But, yeah, as I say, I think there's a lot of really good ways to support streamers, though. I think buying into the sponsors and stuff is good. When I do sponsors, when I talk about that stuff, about mobile game sponsors and stuff, I make it a point to only ever do free-to-play stuff. So if we ever do any mobile games or anything like that, I guarantee you they will always be free-to-play. You won't ever need to pay any amount of money to actually participate in things like that. So it's one of the things I'm very, like... adamant about, is that I will always make it so that those things are always free. What the okay, that was weird. I think that was the camera that broke that. But... 75-minute ad feels illegal. Honestly, it feels atrocious, man. 75 minutes of ads. Ugh. Okay, this person's the one who wants Paldea and Wooper. We'll come back there in a sec. I'll go and grab the items first. Make sure we clean house on the items. Yeah, that's ridiculous, though. 75 minutes. Holy shit. That's crazy. 75 minutes of ads. We had to go around here as well so we could get around the wall, because that'll be blocked up until we beat Giacomo, which we obviously haven't done yet. Dog just jumped on my computer. The pupper's attacking the computer. I wondered what the keyboard smash was for. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, it's time to say goodbye to regular wooper. Level 10 wooper here is, he's off. Goodbye, wooper. Been nice knowing you, buddy. We will see you around. We're going to give off a wooper and we're going to get a wooper back. Pooper for a wooper. Here we go. Have a good one, Nova. I appreciate you being there and hanging out. Thank you for being here, of course. And you have a good one, my dude. You take it easy. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you. He's called Manchester. We will see you soon. I'll be back Sunday, of course, if you want to catch stream again. Of course, because it's the last stream of the regular part of the week for me today, being Thursday. So I'll be back on the weekend. Yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always, and I hope you have a good one. He has a rare candy. Oh, nice. Oh, he's level 8. He isn't the level that we thought he was going to be. He's level 18. Interesting. I thought he was going to be level 10. We got some dodgy intel there, it looks like. He's minus speed, increased defense with water. We have 2 water absorb. Oh, wow. We actually have two of the best abilities on them here. So Wooper's banned for the next gym then, because it's too high leveled. So unfortunately, little Wooper here is going to have to go and sit in the box of purgatory forever. Both of these two will. And I actually think we're going to bring Mushroom back out as well, because I don't want to accidentally overlevel it. We'll keep it... we'll keep it as Manchester for now, and then we'll change its name eventually. But yeah, once again, though, have a good one, Nova. I do appreciate it. And I hope you take it easy and have a great rest of your day. And we will see you soon. Go. Fly off over here. 07, yeah. Salute in chat for the pooper. Pooper, we salute you. Your services to the run. However, Quagsire will be taking over now, my son. And he'll be doing a phenomenal job. Because you know he is, because it's Quagsire. Likes to sit under my computer because it's a little warm. Aw, that's so cute. Even the hydrate as well, Zazuma. Wow. And the spinal correction. I almost completely messed up saying. I was going to say spiral correction. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I just can't seem to get any words out. I genuinely have no idea what's wrong. I just can't seem to get the words out today. Really don't know why. But I'm just struggling to speak all the time. It's ridiculous, isn't it? It's really dumb. Ah. Nox be having a stroke? Honestly, dude. Maybe I am. I saw the level of that regular Wooper that we got back, realizing we couldn't use him for this first part of the run. And it got me. The brain just shut down right there and then. It's like, nah. We'll do a little mini explore around here, grab some items, and then we'll go and fight trainers, because we need to level up our guys up to at least probably 13. I actually think we can win first time against Teddy Ursa. Maybe. It's going to be interesting, though. It's still going to be tough to win, I think, with the team we got. Also, just thinking about it now, because I've just seen one, there's a Mastiff there. The dark type one is going to be absolutely torturous because the first gym is bug. So we're going to have to fight a bug gym with 1 dark type. So that's going to be fun, isn't it? Unless we bring Murkrow, in which I think we might have to. We might have to bring Murkrow at that point. I don't think we'll have a choice. Better not be the only entertainment I have. I would say that if I'm the only entertainment you have, Eternal, then that's unfortunate. How have you not got anyone else? How's it just me? I'm not that entertaining. What do you mean? SMH my head. Do the bits help crits already? Yeah, so the bits are basically like... So I'll explain the way that this stuff works, because, you know, just general, if anyone doesn't know how Twitch stuff works. So you got the 2 things, right? Subs and bits from the Twitch side of things that go directly to people. Both go directly to the person. However, they're done in different ways, right? So, a subscription, or a sub, Twitch will take 50% of the revenue generated by the sub, unless you're in their new Plus program, in which case you'll get 70 or 60%, depending on if you have a certain amount of concurrent subs or not. But Twitch will take 50% of a subscription whenever it is paid in. So a normal subscription is $5, so Twitch will take $2.50 of that as their like fee for supplying the platform. Of course, the way it usually works is very rarely does the sub actually work out to $2.50 for whatever reason. I think it's to do with conversions for various places and things. I don't know exactly. Even like US ones half the time don't work out to exactly 50%. So I don't really know how that works. And then bits, basically, the way it works with that is you get 100% of the value of the bits. But in order to get 100% of the value of the bits, you pay a slightly higher upfront cost. Hence why with the bits you buy, was it like 111, 120 or something, whatever it is for 100 bits. So you basically, as the viewer, you take the cost on the chin so that Twitch can skim the premium off the top of like the 20 cents. And the streamer will get the full value of the 100 bits, which will be $1. That's basically how it works. So bits, in theory, if you want to look at it like that, bits are probably a better way to support someone from the side of bitties are probably like pound for pound or dollar for dollar are probably giving more to the creator if you gave the equivalent amount of bits as you did to dollars. So if you to subs even. So if you did a sub for $5, you probably 500 bits is probably going to work out more. Put more in the streamer's pocket if you wanted to look at it like that, I would say. So if I gave you 500 bits, you would get the full $7. So if you gave me the 500 bits, I would make $5 off of it, because that's the value of the bits. The $2 for the extra amount that you pay on top of it is the money that Twitch takes to allow me to get that. So effectively, Twitch still takes a cut, but what they do is they make you take it as opposed to me taking the cut, right? So with a sub, Twitch takes 50%. You pay $5, Twitch gives me $2.50, they take $2.50, right? Versus with the bits, one bit is 1 cent, effectively. So 100 bits is $1. So if you buy 100 bits, you aren't paying $1, are you? You're paying 110 or whatever. And then Twitch takes the 10, like the tax, basically. And then they'll give me the other value of the amount that you bought, effectively. So they don't take the 50% cut. They'll just take, like, the premium on top. So from that, it's the best way of doing it. I know a lot of people will say donos are also a good way of doing it, just like straight donations if you want to avoid the Twitch stuff completely. Some people will say that. Depends though with those, because some people like PayPal and things will take fees as well, so I don't know if it actually works out better in the end or not. Honestly, I don't know. I've never asked anyone, nor really seen many donations in the first place to various people to tell you whether it makes a difference or not. I don't really know. Yeah, that's just the gist of it, basically, of how it works. Twitch basically gets the extra, yeah, 100 bits, $1, yeah. And then they take the premium on the top, pretty much. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal there, too, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey, good job getting the Pokemon as well. I have other people as entertainment, but they get boring quickly, except for, like, a few, like Count. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I actually think bits are 100% though, aren't they, folks? I don't even think they're 70-30. I think bits are 100%, but you get the full value of the bits. They just have to pay the extra money on the front end to give the extra, basically. Although Twitch has introduced a new program for people, which pretty much will only affect like partners and people of that tier, realistically, which is called the Plus program, which basically if you now have above 100 active regular subs during a 3-month period. This is excluding gift subs and primes, I believe they've said. They'll bump you up to a bracket where you start making 60-40 on subs. And if you... Oh, we can't hit this... Oh, no, we can. We have Astonished. Never mind. But then if you get above the next tier, which is 300, I believe... You then go up to 70-30. So So if you basically get the best split if you have over 300 active subs for 3 months. Hence why I say that'll probably only affect really the top end people. So most streamers will probably not see the benefit of that. I knew Dave was going to die to Aftermath. Unfortunate. So that's apparently one of the things we're going to have an issue with is ghost types right now, because we don't really have anything to deal with it. Specifically Driftloon, because Driftloon is part flying. But yeah, so I think the general gist of it is, if you want to look at the tier of like what's best to do for people, if you want to look at it from the specific streamer getting the most benefit out of it, I think most people would probably say Dono is top, Bits is second, and Sub is third. I want to say. I think that's generally the consensus of people on Twitch these days. Obviously, when it comes to me, I always say, I kind of don't care, do what you want. Because, like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to tell anyone how they should spend their money, and I'm not going to say that you should spend your money on me either way. So, it's like, I'm not necessarily going to throw an opinion into it, because kind of no point, you know? I don't promote people spending money here in the first place. Which in itself you could say is kind of counterintuitive, as I say that this is my full-time thing. Yeah, I'm actively encouraging you not to spend money. But still, I don't know. That's just the way it is. That's just me, you know. Cheese. That jump scared me a little bit. Thank you for the cheese, turtle. Thank you for the cheese. Of course, as well, one thing I always do promote in chat. Once again, thank you for the cheese. I really do appreciate it. One thing I always promote in chat as well, if you see the link for it, Twitch RPG. Okay? Twitch RPG is a website which is, as far as I'm aware, it is run by Twitch fully. Funnily enough, there's the link for it right now. If you sign up for that, link your Twitch account to the Twitch RPG account, which is basically just is like Twitch's research division, I believe. So it's basically just for like, you sign up for it and then Twitch will send you occasional surveys that you can complete. Generally, they'll be about ads on Twitch and things like that. And if you complete them, you can actually earn free bits for doing them as well. They'll usually give you about 100 bits per survey that usually take about somewhere between 2 and 5 minutes. So you can actually earn, over time, you can earn quite a lot of free bits to give to people. I think for me, I've earned over 1,000 free bits, which I've been sitting on, that I can give to people if I want to. So, also another good resource that I was talking about earlier of lurking and stuff like that, another good free resource to support streamers as well, earning bits for free and then being able to give them to streamers via Twitch RPG. So it's something that I've used. I can confirm it works and stuff, because as I say, I've used it myself. And I've made probably 1,000 bits that I can give to other people from it, so it is a decent scheme. So I would always recommend those types of things to do that as well, to support streamers for free. At the end of the day, I'm always going to advocate that stuff as much as possible, of ways to support your streamer without ever having to pay a cent. You know? Especially considering the modern economic climate that probably the majority of us live in at this point. Some people maybe not, because I don't know how it works in some countries, but with the majority of the places where we all live, likely, economies and things like that are in the absolute shit at the moment, and everybody's saving as much money as possible because the cost of living has all gone up. So giving people free ways to support streamers and things as well, like Twitch RPG, is something that I like to be able to do. And of course, you never have to spend those free bitties on me either. You can give them to anyone you want, but you can give them anywhere you want, because it'll just send you them to your account, basically, like you've just bought 100 bits. So then you can do what you want with them after that. So there you go. Cool little thing there, Twitch RPG, if you've never heard of it. Anyway, enough talk about bits and stuff like that now, I think. Currently, Pokemon, what we doing? We're getting ready for the gym battle, basically. Level 14 is the cap here, so we got to be a little careful, because I don't want to over-level. But we're getting up towards that cap now. Kind of grinding up there. Going to take a little bit still to do anything, but we're getting there anyway, at least, you know. Shroomish. Is Shroomish part poison? I don't remember. I've got to say, it's kind of annoying we can get hit by Stun Spore as well, because I think it's the only way we can get paralyzed as a ground type. because otherwise we're immune to electric. So basically any like spore type move is the only way they can actually status us. It's quite annoying. So yeah. Yeah, okay, he's not part poison, we're safe. Thank you once again though for the cheeky cheese there as well, Eternal. I do appreciate it. I love the cheese redeem. It is my favorite, I think. I do enjoy the cheese redeem. And Mirage as well, of course. Hopefully your Val game is going good, and thank you once again for the resub earlier on as well. I do really appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Been leech seeded, that's always scary. We didn't miss though. Little Wooper lands the shot we needed. Toxic spikes, eh? At this low level. I think that's a pretty good move to take. I think we're going to take toxic spikes. Why not? Go on. Go on then. Let's have it. Cheese, you say? I did say cheese. Well, I said cheese because you said cheese, though. That's why I said cheese in the first place, Eternal. So you said cheese first. So how does that work? I also love how we've played this game for like 2.5 hours today or something. We already have more in terms of potions and stuff on the ground than we had in BDSP from the entire run finding crap on the ground. It's kind of funny, isn't it, how different the game is from Scarlet and Violet with the open world to the other. I'm really tempted to let Wooper just have at these hop-hips, but kind of want to battle trainers because they'll just give more XP. So. We're probably not going to be able to jump down there. It's probably too far. We need to go somewhere where we can find more trainers, pretty much. You know how I'm always eating grilled cheese and stuff on that? Indeed. A great choice, though, I've got to say, Eternal. A grilled cheese is a phenomenal thing. So it's a good choice, indeed, a grilled cheese. I do also just want to say quickly, because I know I haven't said it for a little while, that thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. I do really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. And being a part of the community and wanting to be here as well for these monotype runs and things. I really do appreciate it. And we've had a very nice time so far to kick off the new month. So thank you for that. I do really appreciate it. Go fight this guy. Hi, Kitty, but I'm not actually a cat. Look. I'm not actually a cat. I can take them off. Look. That's my normal form. Not actually a cat, don't worry. Not actually a real cat. Welcome in, Evie. How you doing? You're lactose Why'd you eat so many grilled cheeses, Eternal, if you're lactose intolerant? Have a cat by your side, so still a kitty boy. I mean, that's just Nox cat, isn't it? You know? Just Nox cat. I mean, I can make Nox cat disappear as well. They're all just channel point redeems, actually, that we usually get used right at the start of stream, so... Old Nox cat always appears usually within the first... I'd say Nox cat is usually on screen within the first 15 minutes. It used to be a redeem, actually, that I had on a timer, and I would take it away after a certain amount of time. Pretty much what ended up happening with that, though, is I'd usually forget that I'd put it on in the first place. And so I'd forget to ever take it off, so people would just get one for the whole stream. So I got to the point where I was just like, screw it, let's just have it so it works the entire time, you know? But basically, the only reason it appeared in the first place, not the actual art, but the whole reason it appeared as the thing on screen that we use as a full redeem now is by a mistake of me always forgetting to switch it off. So yeah, there you go. Fun fact about Nox Cat there. The original Nox Cat, actually, or the one you see on screen... Oh, he's gone now. I need to put him back on screen. I hadn't transitioned the screen over. But original Nox Cat actually came because of Oreo. Because when we used to stream together more frequently than we do now, we used to do... Actually, no, we stopped for a while, but we used to stream once a week, I think it was. We used to play games together once a week, and it got to... We were doing it... I say it was It Takes Two we were doing. And it was Halloween, so she decided to get a Halloween PNG and change up the stream a little bit. And Noxcat was born then as well, because I just used my normal PNG on the stream. But as it was Halloween, we decided to do the whole thing of her changing into like the witch outfit for Halloween, and then Noxcat being like the version of me for Halloween and the PNG, and it kind of just became a thing. So Noxcat actually was never my original idea, just became a product of the stream in the end, because of me appearing during collabs on another stream. But Oreo, of course, who was one of my favorite people in the entire world. I'm going to do a cheeky shout out here as well, exclamation mark Oreo. I know she hates it when I shout her out, but I'm going to do it anyway. But yeah, that's where Noxcat came from, basically. We used to do stuff together, and we used to do a bunch of other games together. We went on hiatus for a little while because she wasn't able to stream. But we used to play together every week doing various co-op games, and we used to play Apex a little bit as well on stream and things like that. And that's where Noxcat came from. So original Noxcat came from there. Yeah. You can't keep me away from dairy products. It's worth the pain. Also, doesn't she have a little sticker of her hugging your Nox? Oh, a little emote. Yeah, she does have a Noxcat emote. Let me post it in chat. This is the emote. Yeah. That's the Noxcat emote, the hug emote, which has Noxcat in there. Very cute emote. I never knew she was doing that either. She just sprung that on me when she went and got her emotes done. If I remember rightly, with the exception of one or two, most of her emotes are done by Jay, who we raided a few weeks ago, Resident Lemon Jay, or Limonge as I sometimes call them. Yeah, they were all. Most of her emotes were done by Jay, which I think is one of those, and I actually didn't know. Didn't know that the Noxcat was going to appear in the hug one, I think, from what I remember. And then I ended up seeing it, and I thought it was really cool. So it was a nice little surprise to see young Noxcat appear there in the emote as well. So I was very kind of blown away by it. I thought it was super cool. Level 12 wooper we're at now. We want to go to 14. Actually, we'll probably go to 13, because there are other trainers we can fight during the gym. That Vespiquen is like level 25 as well. I remember we don't want to fight it. It's very scary when we fight that Vespiquen, because it's very angry. We also probably want to switch here and put Diglet up front, even though he's weak, because otherwise Diglet's not going to get any XP. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream via watching the ads and helping the stream out for free. I do appreciate it very much. That's not good. He's a Psyduck, and he's probably almost certainly got Water Gun and or Confusion, so our team is not very good against him. We're going to have to pray that he's level 14. Oh, no. We're just going to have to flinch him. We're going to have to get so many flinches. This is going to be unreal. Oh, we're dead. This is a one-shot. Alright, we aren't messing with this guy and his Psyduck. He is going to kill both my guys in one shot. There's nothing I can do here. We are just going to get absolutely murked. There's nothing I can do against this Psyduck. We're just going to die. Psyduck is the overlord of humanity underneath Cloth, so you know. Oh, we have oh, okay, I hope he doesn't have Confusion. If he doesn't have Confusion, we have a chance. Oh, he's Fury Swipes. No. Please, AI, have like a malfunction and try and use Water Gun again. Come on, Pooper. Wooper's gonna win. Wooper might actually win the poison. Oh, Wooper. We actually might win. Come on, Wooper. Come on, lad. Or lass in this case. It's a female Wooper, actually. Oh, no. No. Oh, fuck you, Psyduck. You evil. Look at him. He would have died to poison as well if we survived that. Ah. That's so annoying. I think the same thing happened before in one of these runs where we ran up to this Psyduck and didn't realize, because I was like, oh, trainers, level grinding. And then I ran up to that Psyduck trainer and he whipped my ass. Okay, though, don't worry. Remember, it's not officially a nuzlocke, so no one dies. They just get incapacitated and then come back. The whole point is trying to prove we can play the game and complete it using only one type, not that we can do it deathless. Because I think deathless using only one type as well might be incredibly difficult in some cases. So I'm going to switch to the other screen and do a very quick BRB, because I'm going to do a quick stretch break, but I'll be back in just a minute, alright? It's just because we got past the 3-hour mark, so I'm going to have a quick stretch, and I'll be back in like a minute, okay? So I'll be really quick. I'll put the music back on. Yeah, we're lucky it wasn't perma F2, otherwise we'd have to restart. Our team would have been wiped and we'd have to restart the run from the scratch again. Which I don't know if I could handle doing that constantly. That would be horrible, quite frankly. Okay, let us continue on, I suppose. We will get cracking. So, let's switch back screens. Let's get going. So, we're not fighting Psyduck again, because he whooped us. We need Diglet to level up a little bit first. We do have those rare candies, though. He's at level... We'll send him to fight something. Let's fight these fletchlings. He took a lot... He got beaten. Dave, you got your ass whooped. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave, oh, Dave. Come on, Dave. Yeah, welcome back, everybody, from the little break there as well. The little mini stretch break. I hope you all had a chance to have a quick stretch as well. I certainly did, and I needed it. And it was very nice. So I hope you all had a quick stretch or whatever. If you needed to do anything like that, grab a drink, do all that stuff. And we'll continue on for the last hour and a bit. Usually wrap up about 5 hours, so... right now we are at, what, 3 hours 20? So we're doing pretty well. Diglet's up to level 12 and learned a new move, so we'll have to check that, because if you auto-battle, it doesn't tend to ask you if you want to learn moves or not, so we'll have to learn Mud Slap. Probably going to drop Growl for it. I think Sand Attack is probably just better in that case. And then Pooper there at level 12. What we'll do is we'll put Pooper up front, get Pooper up to level 13, and then we will just rare candy Diglet if we need it. Why are you shouting me out? I was talking about the origins of Noxcat, so I shouted you out when I was explaining that Noxcat originally came because of the idea that you had when you did the Halloween PNGs and stuff. So Noxcat was originally a Halloween PNG idea from you that eventually kind of came across to my channel. So I was just explaining that he was the origins of Noxcat came from your channel. So yeah. Welcome back there, Oriole. Nice to see you again. I hope you're doing good. I hope you are doing well. Nice, that was fairly easy. Didn't get much XP there though, did we? Illegal, you're going to jail? I mean, I'm already going to go to jail from all the self-deprecating jokes I always make. So, I mean, I haven't actually made many today, alright? So you can't even complain, but... I actually barely think I've made any today. The only one that can even be considered vaguely close was the one I said to Eternal earlier when you said that I can't go because that was your source of entertainment. But yeah. No, we've just been vibing, you know, playing this, getting our wooper up. We do have the other wooper now as well. We already have a few Pokemon. We also have Manchester, which is the traded one here. We have Manchester. We also have Nox the Mudbray, and also Mushroom, named after, of course, our previous Don fan, who is going to be joining us in the team here any second to go in and do the gym. But Wooper obviously is unfortunately over-leveled, so he isn't going to be able to actually do anything. Adamant, what's that for? A special attack, yeah. Or increased attack minus special attack. I'm actually kind of tempted to put that on Dugtrio, but still. Very proud of you. Thank you. I try, you know, I try. We actually should probably put Tackle on here. Better Growl. Just eating a late lunch after some panic cleaning. Ayo. Bit of panic cleaning, eh? Well, I hope the panic cleaning went well. This is Psyduck Man again, so we're not fighting him because he is going to whoop us again. And we are not going to fight him. We've learnt our lesson. We don't fight Psyduck guy. Alright? So far, the team that we have here right now is Diglet, Paldea and Wooper, of course, and also Vampy that we're going to be fighting the first gym with. Of course, we pulled a Paldea and Wooper in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Paldea Evolved, the TCG set. About a week ago now. We pulled a Paldea and Wooper card. Illustration rare. Really cool card. We pulled one of those, yeah, about a week ago. That was really cool. Yeah. So I was very happy with that, getting that little Paldea and Wooper, because I really like the card. So, vacuumed the whole house, so I'd say yes. Ayo. Let's go. That's actually pretty good. I need to do that as well. I was actually supposed to vacuum about 2 days ago, but I haven't done it yet. So I need to do that tomorrow, probably. I'll do it early tomorrow, get it done. Oh, we got too close to the gym, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I know today's been kind of slow as well. We haven't really done much. We haven't even done Gym 1 yet, so... And we had that wait at the start, of course, because I had to do... I had to update the game before we even started playing, which took, like, 20 minutes. So we haven't actually really done much today so far in the first almost 3.5 hours now, so... Thank you for being here and hanging out, while we haven't really been doing so much. I do appreciate it. Go and start the olive rolling contest. Vacuum stream when? No, where? No one needs to watch a vacuum stream. A cheeky vacuum stream. That sounds like both an interesting and also awful idea at the same time, you know? Interesting and terrible. That's how I view that one. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I want to watch that. Well, you want to watch me vacuuming? That would mean I'd have to put the cam on now, and I don't want to do that. I want to put the camera on. The only cam we're allowed is face cam. Is like, not face cam. Is like, well, first person cam where you can see my hands and that's it. You're never allowed to see my face. Desk vacuuming stream where I use that desk vac that I have to clean up the desk. I actually did clean up the desk. I vacuumed the desk before I did the stream last week to make sure that there wasn't dust everywhere all over it. Because I know that was one thing before when I did one of the Pokemon streams where my desk was really dusty. So there you go. This is where we're going, of course, over here. To the olive rolling area. We have to talk to the person here at the start where they'll set up the course for us, and then we get to roll the big old olive into the basket. Time to get you a GoPro. GoPros are really expensive, aren't they, for what they are? They're good cameras, aren't they? Like, for what they do, but they're really expensive as well. I don't think I'd buy a GoPro. I feel like I'd never get a GoPro. I might be wrong, though. I feel like I'd never get a GoPro. Two going in for the Pokemon there. Going for the ducklet. Go on, get that ducklet. You got this. I believe. I'll buy you one. No, I wouldn't want one, to be honest. I don't think I'd get enough use out of it to warrant paying the price for a GoPro, even if someone bought me one. You know? I always feel weird about that when it comes to gifts and stuff anyway. When people ever buy me things, because it's always like, you know... It's kind of like with the throne thing, when we were talking about that a little earlier. It's like... It always is kind of strange to me when people want to buy things. And I always kind of feel bad accepting things if people want to buy things. So like when Forks said earlier about the whole... when I said about the bobblehead, the Fallout bobblehead, and he was like, chuck it on throne. It's like, I don't want it. I don't want to put it on throne. I don't want to do it. Well, that wasn't so good. That didn't do a lot of damage, did it? Give a mud shot as I drop my controller on the floor. Special attack. Oh. I think we're gonna have to poison him here. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Come on, Wooper. Gonna have to poison. We're gonna have to poison. We literally don't have a choice here. We have to poison. Come on, Wooper. We're gonna have to sacrifice the Wooper here for the greater good, I think. So we can bring someone else in and potentially deal with this fight, I think. Wooper is, you know, on the edge here. Alright. I think if we're going to bring anyone in, it's got to be Fampi, hasn't it? With Rollout. Rollout actually could be huge here. I just realised. We have Rollout. The fact we have a Rock-type move is kind of insane. I'm surprised we don't have more, considering we are indeed a... you know, ground-type team. The fact we don't have any other rock-type moves other than Rollout is a little crazy, but is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think I could accept a GoPro as a gift. I think that'd be too much for me, I think. Accepting a GoPro for something like that. Perhaps. That was a successful battle, all in all. Well, at least it was when Fampi came out. Before that, not so much. Mushroom dealt some good stuff there. Boop that over there. What do you reckon, chat? Do you think we're going to beat the gym first time? What do you think? Got any ideas? I don't know how I rate our chances, honestly. I don't know, so... I don't really rate them that high, honestly, I don't think. So we'll see. That's gonna hurt. Oh dear, that was big damage. That did not a lot in return. Okay. I guess we'll have to go Poison Tail. No, we're dead. Okay. Never mind. That's why we can't have nice things. Always beat the gym on the first try. Well, it's always the first try if we say it's the first try. I just got to delete the footage of when we didn't do it first try, you know? The one good thing here is that we do have Diglet, who is faster than probably anything. Okay. The only problem is he's kind of weak. Diglet should be decent, at least, though, for fighting Teddiursa, because we can outspeed and maybe use Astonish in order to flinch and break the chain of... what they called? Break the chain of Fury Cutter. Oh, it's been disabled. Are you joking? No. Move got disabled. Hell yeah, you got this. Thank you guys for believing in me. I don't, so I'm glad you guys do. I don't believe. But you guys do, which is the real thing that matters. Yeah. Nice, we'll take that. What do we believe? Do we believe in winning the gym first try? That's the question, Eternal. Will we win the gym on our first attempt? Will we beat the gym? I think the question here is, what order do we go with? I think our best chance is Fampi up front. I reckon Fampi up front is our best choice. Run Fampi. So that we can get the benefit of rollout. Get rollout building. Maybe we get a bit of a build up on it. Get some knockouts early on Nimble and your boy... what's he called? Nimble and Tarantula. Get a hit on Teddiursa would be nice as well. We will have... we can put Muscle Band on Fampi. That'll help. Big Root's useless here on everyone as well. Orange Berries I may as well chuck on the other two, just in case. We get any moves that are useful here? Low kick. Hey, we can get low kick already. My internet just went down? Yeah, no worries, Eternal, of course. I hope it does not plague you. When it comes to internet issues, I'm well versed, you know? So... well versed in internet issues, so I know how it feels to unfortunately be at the other end of them. So hopefully it won't plague you, you know. I hope it fixes itself. TLDR. You believe in me? I am glad you guys believe, because I don't know, you know. We've tried this one a few times in previous runs. Some of them have gone better than others. I think Ghost was actually kind of... was Ghost hard or not? I don't remember. I feel like Ghost wasn't that bad. I'm scared, though. I'm scared. This is going to be a hard fight, I feel. Scared it did. I think it's going to be tough, this one, I think. We'll see what happens. Is there British people with country accents? I would say yes, there are. There are people with... it's not obviously the same as like a US country accent in that sense, but like obviously there is a version of kind of a country accent over here, I would say. Here we go. Gym number 1, ground type run. How are we gonna do? Let's see. Versus Katy, the baker. Let's see how we go. Nimble up front versus Fampy. The speed versus Teddy Ursa is going to be pretty big here, I think, as well on Fampy. Or just whether we outspeed in general. Strugglebug already hits us, so we don't outspeed. That's not great. We've already taken 9 damage. Come on, big damage here. That's not great. Come on, Famps. Mushroom, you know you can do it. We believe in you. That was a good hit. We landed the rollout, so Fampy successfully beats Nimble. Not that that's much of an achievement, admittedly, because Nimble's not that good. So it's going to be the lock-in anyway here. Tarantula's going to come in. We aren't going to switch, obviously, and we're just going to go straight into the rollout again. If we hit this, though, it could be a one-shot, because we're on rollout 4, I believe. Oh, we did! Oh, Fampy! Oh, what a shot from Fampy. Hitting the rollout number 4. Clatters into him. Big hit. Teddy Ursa coming in now. The question is Teddy Ursa going to outspeed? We really could do with a rollout hit here. I need to go over there, go traveling, and bring you guys good cereal and good Pop-Tarts. We might need it, you know. We might need it. We're malnourished on sugar. You know, we need all that sugar. Okay, it's obviously going to go Terra, so it's going to go Terra Bug. This so far is looking good, but keep in mind, Teddy Ursa is by far the hardest part of this fight, so Teddy Ursa is scary. Don't underestimate this Teddy Ursa, because this Pokemon is scary, okay? Keep it in mind. We will not underestimate the power of Teddy Ursa, who is hitting us with a Terra Bug-powered Fury Cutter with 85 base attack. This could knock us out from here. That would be not so great. Ooh! And we land the rollout 5 from Fampy, and he gets the one-shot, the sweep from Mushroom. Holy shit. The sweep, dude. Oh my god. Fampy sweeps gym number 1. Doesn't miss a single rollout somehow. Holy. Genuinely, I don't think I've seen that many rollouts land in a row for a long time. That was, I think, what, 5 rollouts in a row? Which I'm pretty sure rollouts accuracy is something like 80% each time. So in theory, we probably should have missed one of those 5 and lost the gym. But there you go. Gym number 1. Let's try. So that's good. That means that this so far has been a successful start to the run. Bug wasn't going to be the most challenging of the gyms we did, though. Let's be real. However, gym number 2 is not going to be very pleasant either. Gym number 2 is Brassius. Brassius, he uses grass-type Pokemon. He has a Sudowoodo. He also has a very annoying Petlil and some other stuff. So realistically, I think the way we're going to have to beat that is Pooper is going to have to be massive in that fight. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have Clodsire by then either, which would be big. We're going to have to just stick with regular. Wooper will be able to come in for that fight, but will be effectively useless. We'll be able to have a full team by then pretty much as well, because we can also bring in any of these miscreants. So these two can also come in for that one on the gym fight. Because you've got to remember that with this, the level cap is now 18. So we have an hour and 20 minutes, basically, to get to Artisan, beat Clorf, and go from there. I think we can beat Clorf. Level 18 is what we're aiming for here when we get to Artisan, so... Clorf shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. He will be able to hit us this time, but his rock-type moves won't be very good. So I think we'll be fairly safe against him. Going to single-handedly make the entirety of the British population addicted to good flavors of cereals, Oreos, and Pop-Tarts. If you're allowed to bring that stuff into the country, you'll get thrown out for trying to, you know, make the population addicted to sugar. You're going to get the boot. Customs are they're gonna lock you up and throw away the key for that one, Eternal. They won't let you in. Is this sugar you've got in your bag? He's gonna kick you out, mate. You're gonna be gone. Thank you for the hype, everybody, as well. Thank you for believing in the run so far. I know Fork said earlier he thought this was going to be a fun one. And I did too, actually. I thought this was going to be a fun one. I was dubious, though, as to how well we were going to do. But the fact that we've stormed to the first part like we did is very promising. So I am very glad of that. It's a good start. We need to accelerate forwards, but it's a good start. Seems that Fampi is going to be a nice... I think Mushroom is going to be big for us again here. Mushroom, if you remember, was huge during the Nuzlocke. As far as I remember, there is a clip of Mushroom killing Glamora as well. So Mushroom was the Pokemon that actually clutched up in the got the final kill in the Elite Four of the hardcore Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocke. So we know Mushroom is good, basically. I think what I'm going to do is I might go and fight Clorf and then come back and grind afterwards doing the trainers. So I think we'll just kind of move on. Also, just for future reference of Rock-type runs, this is Knackley. We'll be coming back for one of these when we do Rock. And can I just say I'm very much looking forward to that because I love Knackley and Garganical and Knackle stacks. So I'm looking forward to using those Pokemon quite a lot. It will be one of the very few rock types we can actually get this early in the game as well. And then when it comes to Psychic, here we go as well. We got Spoink, who we'll be able to get fairly early in the game as well on here. I'm sure we can get Drowsy in the Ruins as well. So we can have Drowsy and Spoink when we eventually get to Psychic. So it's going to be really interesting. We've got a few really good typings coming up for runs. I think are going to be particularly fun and interesting later on. Makuhita for fighting there is another option of something that I think is going to be quite fun to use. I've used Hariyama before in Pokemon Ruby. I used Hariyama. There's a Charcadet as well. Not a Blue Eyes one. If it was Blue Eyes, it would be a Shiny. I know it's really lame. That's literally the only difference between normal and Shiny Charcadet is if it has Blue Eyes or not. Blue Eyes, Red Charcadet, you know? What it is. Another Pawmi, Jay's favourite Pokemon. Somewhere around here is that Duskstone I always talk about, isn't it? But I don't exactly remember where. Thank you for sitting through the break again, everybody. I do appreciate it once again. Yeah. A little over an hour now we've got left. Can you guys believe, though? Just anyone who was here for it. Can you guys believe it's been a week since that celebration stream already? It's been a week since the streamiversary. It's kind of wild, isn't it? It's been a week since that stream. Isn't that crazy? Feels like it's flown by. And what a great week it's been. Been a phenomenal week. Hey, Shags! Hello, am I grounded? How are you doing, my dude? You are grounded. You're grounded, Shaggy. How are you doing, my dude? How are we? How is things? How are you doing? Guess we should just do another one. We can't, though, Eternal. We can't. Well, there's two reasons why we can't. Number one, it's not our streamiversary. We have to wait another year for that. Well, not exactly a year, but 1 week less than a year for that. It is a leap year this year as well, so we even have to wait an extra couple of days, don't we? But we'll have to wait another year for that, or at least the next 12-hour stream will likely be on my birthday. Or unless we did any random next big Twitch milestone in terms of follow count or something. Which, you never know, I guess. It could always happen. You never really know. It's unpredictable, but probably won't happen for a while. When's my birthday? My birthday is on May 1st. It's actually weird. My birthday is May 1st, and my brother's birthday, who's 2 years older than me, is on March 1st. So we both picked the 1st of the month to be born. Kind of cool, isn't it? Not that we actually picked it, but you know what I mean. So 1st of May will be the next one, which I believe is a Saturday, so I'll have to mess about with the schedule for that week when we eventually get there, but that's me thinking ahead right now. We don't need to worry about that for a long time. But that is, my birthday is May 1st. Welcome in though, Shags. It's good to see you, my dude. Always a pleasure to have you. I hope you are doing well today. Busy day today. Took the dog out for his rabies shot. Oh yeah, the pupper. I forgot about the pupper. How is the pupper, Shags? Is the pupper doing good? Is the pupper doing well today? That's what we must know as a stream. How be pupper? Why am I even running around here at this point anyway? So I'm just picking up crap items I don't even want. Let's go fight Clorf. We can always come back and fight the trainers, as I say, in a bit. We'll just do Clorf first. There's Artisan as well. We can go straight there. He's a good boy. Ayo. Best friend's birthday is May 1st too. Ayo. It's a pretty weird coincidence there, isn't it? That's a cool coincidence, though. Well, there you go. Yeah, May 1st. So we'll probably end up doing another big stream for it, I suspect, when we get there. It's one thing I know... I don't really do big streams very often. Like long streams or big event streams or anything. Every once in a while I'll build something up that's like not an official event stream. Like the first ever Pokemon stream we did, the first Pokemon opening, I kind of built up as like a big thing. But that one I wasn't responsible for that. The second reason... Ice Fang TM already. But the second reason when I was saying about why another big stream like that probably isn't... Or another big super fun stream like that probably isn't going to happen super soon. Is because obviously to do the Pokemon stuff again requires, you know, quite a lot of funds, because Pokemon stuff ain't cheap these days, and very expensive. And we were very lucky, of course, in the case of last stream that we did last week, which wasn't originally planned to have any Pokemon stuff whatsoever. We were very lucky that that socially, well, quite frankly, annihilated my throne wish list and bought all that stuff. So, yeah, if socially hadn't done that, then we wouldn't have actually opened any Pokemon stuff at all. So that kind of was part of last week's stream, which was from the community, I suppose, as well. The legendary socially helping me out there, a huge amount. So yeah, so I feel like a lot of big streams and things tend to have like a big thing surrounding them, like a new thing, new models or PNGs or art or whatever, you know. And I don't really get that type of stuff that often, so I tend not to have a reason to do a celebration stream, really. I feel like that's mostly what people do celebration streams for. There's a Clorf. So yeah, I guess I don't really do that many celebration streams. 12 hours is a long time to stream for as well. It really, it beats me up pretty badly doing those 12-hour streams. Hence why I cancelled the stream on Sunday as well afterwards. Because sometimes doing a 12-hour stream is, it kind of kills you when you do it. Makes you very mentally, like, bleh afterwards. You know? Where you're, like, your brain turns to, like, mush. There's Clorf. We actually ran past him. Usually we end up bumping into him, but we went past him. Socially is a hero? Oh, he really is. Socially, well, I mean... None of that stuff would have happened without socially, really. The booster boxes and that. None of the Pokemon stuff, the opening stuff, would have happened without socially, so... Socially is an absolute goat when it comes to stream in general. And he's been around for a very long time. And I'm very glad I met him. Because he's just a cool dude. And he's been one of the longest term supporters of stream as well. So it's really cool to have him around. And when we do get... when we are lucky enough to see him, because he's very busy... It's always nice just to have a little chat and a catch-up. Very much a person of few words socially, but it's always funny having a little chat with him. Him and his interactions with Bevan are always quite funny. Maybe the Yoda death, Shaggy. Yeah, we got TM here. Snarl. Amazing how many good TMs you can find just lying around, actually, by wandering about, you know? We dive on Clorf's head. We Goomba stomp him. I think he's on this wall, isn't he? Alright, we went through him. That didn't quite go to plan now, did it? That's really cool, though, Eternal, that your best friend's birthday is also May 1st. Who are we leading? I feel like Fampi's not the one here. We probably want Paldea and Wooper up front, because it's the one with the ground-type move. Vampy is good, but it only... Because against a rock type, we only have, like, tackle and stuff like that. It's probably not going to do much damage. So I don't think it's probably the play. At least in my opinion. I don't think it's the play here. We're going to go for a mud shot. See what happens. Goes for block, that's fine. Going to stop us from escaping, that's okay. Hits us with block. That's not too bad. That's decent damage. We're going to drop his speed as well, make him slightly slower, which does give us a slight in. Okay, he doesn't really... Well, that's his rock type move. Doesn't really do any damage to us, so that's good. We'll take it, we'll take it. Nice, nice. Thank you for the hydrate spinal as well, Oreo. Making me look after myself. I appreciate that. Otherwise, I would probably forget. I forget about Anger Shell every time as well. That's always very scary. Hey, Knight, how's it going? How are you? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing very well. How are you, man? Well, I think you might have spoke too soon there, folks. Clark doesn't stand a chance against the power of Pooper the Oh, wait, never mind. He's dead. To be fair, he would have been fine if it wasn't for Anger Shell. How did Mud Slap... Oh, he's got so much minus defense. Anger Shell made him really strong. We'd have been fine if he hadn't got the boost from Anger Shell. I like we never even activated the Oran Berry. He did so much damage in one hit. It's kind of amazing, isn't it? Hooper's going up front again, though. Yeah, it's nice to see you there, ain't I? Forgot about this. It's May 1st, a holiday in the UK. I know it's not in the US because they have different Labor Day. Yeah, so it's called May Day. There is a day in the 1st of May, or it's the first... It's the first Monday in May, normally. It doesn't always fall on the 1st. It'll be the first Monday in May is called the May Day Bank Holiday, where a bank holiday is basically just a word for when like 90% of things are closed and most people get a free day off. I believe the term bank holiday coming from when the banks used to be closed as well. So it was like when they were closed, you know, no one else was really doing any business back in the day. I think that's where it comes from. Yeah, it's the May Day bank holiday is the first Monday in May, basically. Which in this case will be a couple of days after the 1st. It'll be... Because the 1st is a Saturday. So it'll be... What, the 3rd? The 3rd of May will be May Day this year. Tired, but okay. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, you know? It's nice to see you, dude. Very nice to see you. We've just been vibing here. This is monotype grounds today we're doing. So we've started a new monotype run. Grounds types only. We have Paldea and Wooper that we're using here today as one of our main ones. Pooper, as we call him. He's the brown Wooper that everyone lovingly refers to as Pooper. So we got Paldea and Wooper. Little Pooper here. Who's doing a great job so far as Little Pooper. Why hasn't he activated Anger Shell yet? Maybe does Anger Shell only work under 50% H? Whoa! He's just loot shoulder. That's not good. It's nice to see you though, you know, as I say. It's very nice to see you as always. And I'm... Oh, there you go. Yeah, I feel like it's under 50% HP. It gets Anger Shell. Increases speed. Minus defense and special defense. Pooper's going to have to do a job here. We're going to have to get a 2-shot kill, otherwise we're probably dead. Come on, Pooper. Oh, dear. Come on, Pooper. Defense drop as well. That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know if we're going to do this. It's a -2 defense here. The speed... No, it didn't get Anger Shell again. Nice. Oh, Pooper. Come on, massive hit. Come on, Pooper. Hits the Oran Berry. Gets the heal. This is the main thing. We're right in this fight. Come on, Pooper. One more hit, Pooper. One more hit. The speed drop might be enough. It could be. Pooper's too slow. He survives, Pooper. Let's go. Come on, Pooper. Oh, Pooper with a clutch. What a clutch from Pooper. That's not the best clutch we've seen so far, though. Everybody who wasn't here for the first gym battle watched probably one of the best clutches I have seen out of one of these monotype runs. Not because of me doing something skillful or anything like that. We saw one of the best clutches we've seen out of one of the monotype runs, like an Orthworm level of clutch. Fampy, who we have as one of our Pokemon, came in against Katy's team, against the first Pokemon. Builds up rollout, yeah. It's 5 rollouts in a row. After building up against Nimble. One-shots Tarantula, who comes in second, takes a big hit from Fury Cutter from Teddy Ursa, leaving it on 1 HP, from which it counters it with the rollout and one-shots Teddy Ursa. So it one-shotted Teddy Ursa and Tarantula and took 3 hits to kill Nimble. And with 1 HP left, Fampy swept the entire first gym with rollout on its own, not missing a single hit. I've never seen that where rollout hits 5 times in a row before. The fact it did, though, was absolutely incredible. And I am flabbergasted that we landed that many shots. And it was amazing, quite frankly. I was blown away by it, and I thought it was brilliant, really. And I thought it was amazing. There you go. Bevan going in for the Geodude. Have you been on the ranked ladder again today, Bevan? Legendary. It was Shaggy. It was legendary. But have you been on the ranked ladder today, Bevan? In Pokemon community game? Tearing it up? My ass got fucked? Oh, never mind. I guess your luck ran out of running into teams that couldn't deal with your team. Let's give him a sandwich. Go on, let's give him a sandwich. Gotta be honest, so far I'm fairly happy with the team. I mean, it's been a good early game. It's been a great early game. Iono is going to be really interesting as well. The only thing about Iono's gym that kind of is like the one thing that really kind of concerns me, and there is only one concern I have. Miss Magius's Hex really doesn't concern me all that much. Oh, no, never mind. Ignore me. I've just figured out we can win. No, no, no. Ignore everything I was about to say. We were about to win. I'll explain my thought process. What I thought for a second was, I was going to say, Iono is going to be a problem because of Belly Bolt. Because Belly Bolt obviously is water electric, so I thought water type versus our ground type, not going to be a good matchup. Belly Bolt's going to be annoying. How are we going to deal with that? We actually can deal with Belly Bolt really easily, can't we? Because we're going to have Clodsire and Quagsire that both have water absorb. And he can't hit us with Spark either. So Belly Bolt is going to be literally unable to do anything to us, including, actually, he might help us out by healing our Quagsire and Clodsire. So we have 2 options to completely destroy Belly Bolt, which will leave us in a... Well, we'll have at least Quagsire and Clodsire fully free to fight Miss Magius. Which Magius isn't going to be able to boost its special attack with Charge Beam either. Because it won't affect any of my team. So while we won't be able to hit any super effective moves against Miss Magius because of its Levitate ability, unless we get a Pokemon with Smackdown, which is possible. I think maybe Fampy into Donphan can learn Smackdown. We'll basically just have a free run to just slap it around, probably. We'll also go and do our gym training now. While we're here, because we've got these cloths and stuff around, we may as well just do a bit of training. And have a scrap against them. Hey, young Famps, just learn to move. So level 18 is the cap for this next area. We do have to do 1 or 2 battles for the next bit, so I think 16 is probably an appropriate place to be at before we do the Sunflora battles. Oh, little Pooper lost. No! Anyone but Pooper. Okay, Pooper, don't worry. What move did Fampy learn as well? Gliscor kicks your team's ass. Yeah, no, that's probably fair, actually. Gliscor is a really annoying Pokemon in general. I really, like, from the side of fighting it, I really hate Gliscor, but I really like it as a Pokemon. I think Gliscor is really good. But yeah, no, Gliscor can be a real pain in the ass, Bevan, so it makes sense that your team struggles against it. It's a good job you don't have items, because it used to be there used to be a really strong one. People would run around with a poison heal one. And it would have like Toxic Orb, and it would run around poison healing itself. It was, yeah, or Black Sludge or something. There'll be something like that, and it would heal itself. If you could get it poisoned, it was like Gliscor became really, really hard to kill, because it would just keep healing itself constantly and stall stuff out. And it also benefited from, I think, having buffed Knockoff. Because Knockoff basically got buffed back in about Gen 6. So in X and Y, where originally it was like 40 base damage. And they upped it in Gen 6, I believe, to 65 base damage, base power. So it became way stronger, basically, is the gist of it. And then the move kind of went from there to become a staple against quite a lot of Pokemon. Obviously, it does... I believe it deals double damage against anything holding an item, I think is the stipulation on it. So it basically turned Knockoff from a kind of an okay move to particularly strong. So actually, you kind of benefited hugely from it on Pokemon like Gliscor that got effectively a buff while it was already really strong. I think Gliscor, because it's ground... Is it... I can't remember, is it poison flying or is it ground poison? I don't even remember now. And it can learn flying type moves? I think it's part flying. But it basically gets a lot of benefits from the typing that it is. I'm pretty sure in Sandstorm it works, or it used to work really well. Gen 5, though, changed the way that... After Gen 5, I think they changed weather. So it made it so that there wasn't permanent weather anymore and stuff. So it did lose a little bit of viability. Still good, though. It's always going to be a good Mon. Gliscor is always going to be strong. In my opinion. I think Gliscor is just always going to be a good Pokemon. I'm looking around at these Skiddos because I know previously I've gotten a shiny out of here as well. Let's run away from there as well. Little Wooper doesn't need to mass murder everything anymore. Hey, yo! Hello, hello! Cheeky little wave there. That's what I love to see. How's it going? Hello, hello. The Whoop! Yes! How's it going today, Wooly? How are you doing? How are you? Hope you're doing well today. It's nice to see you. Love your Britishness. Thank you, I guess. Why will he not... Well, hang on. If he won't fight it, that only means one thing, doesn't it? But... It's not what I think. I thought... No, it can't be. This can't be what I think it is, but if it is... What am I doing? I can't navigate the menu. What am I doing? There we go. I'll put Pooper up front. Let's try it again. No, it's... Oh, is this the re-encounter on the cloth? What? Okay, never mind. This must be the re-encounter with the Titan cloth. So, what I was thinking, I didn't necessarily know if it was right or not. What I was going to say was, if we can't auto-battle it, usually... We can't escape either. Oh my god. The way that it normally works, if you can't auto-battle something, is it means it's a shiny. So I was wondering if we'd somehow run into shiny cloth, but I guess not. It's just the Titan. Little cat is so cute. Nox cat. Yee. It's little Nox cat. It's a cheeky little redeem we have here on the channel. I was talking about the origins of Nox cat earlier as well. He actually came about because of a stream that I used to... well, me and Oreo, who's here in chat, we used to play a lot together, and we used to play It Takes Two on stream. And as part of Halloween, we decided to change the PNGs up, and my PNG on that stream was Noxcat. So that's where Noxcat came from. He was actually a Halloween PNG that turned into something more, and then he became a prevalent part of the channel. So now he's a redeem here that we have every day. A little Noxcat, and the cat ears as well, because I don't normally have those. There you go, that's me without them. That's me looking normal without the K's. Go on, let's give Big Dave a chance here. The whoop. Now I can't act weird. Do you even know how to act normal? Evan getting absolutely bodied by Forks there again. Bulldoze on Diglet as well is actually a good move. If anyone's wondering what we're doing right now as well, just to explain very briefly, we're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now. This is a monotype run that we're doing. Monotype being single typing. So this is a ground types only run. So we're only allowed to use ground types for this entire playthrough. It is using hardcore Nuzlocke rules minus the death. So normally in a Nuzlocke, if a Pokemon gets knocked out, it's considered dead instead of knocked out. So you would have to release it or put it in a box called dead and never use it ever again. But in our case, we decided that the challenge of trying to complete the game with only one typing anyway is kind of enough. So we're trying to complete the game with only ground types. We're trying to go through and do all 18 types. This is number 6 that we're on. And it's one of the other things that I play. Other than Monster Hunter, of course, which I was playing yesterday. How did the rest of the hunts go, though, Wooly? Me and Bevan, who was here, we were doing... we were fighting a Latrion that I remember I said to you about. And then we were doing a bunch of other stuff. We did some Kolv Taroth stuff as well. And then we beat up some random things. It was pretty fun. Hi, Maths, as well. Thank you for the Wii Sports redeem. Let me do that real quick. Where are we? Wii Sports. Where is it? It's quite far down my playlist these days. Number 50. Wii Sports. There we go. Even the Wii Sports redeem maps. Yeah, I'm glad you like Noxcat though. And yeah, welcome to stream. It's nice to officially meet you, I suppose, in my place of residence. I suppose it's always like the way that it works with that, isn't it? Where you meet the streamer in their stream and then in the other. It's always an interesting little time to see how people react to your setup. Yeah, no, Noxcat is great, I've got to say. I do like Noxcat. Beat Moldy Hazak? Oh, I remember doing that one. Yeah, Black Veil Hazak was really annoying when I did the fight against it, I remember. I actually struggled quite a lot with that because I had no Effluvia resistance. I think it's Effluvia in that one as well, isn't it? So I really struggled on that fight. That was when Bevan started playing with me, actually. I think that was that the first hunt you did with us, Bevan, or was that Velkhana? Might have been Velkhana. You hadn't done many hunts with us until that point, and then one of the first ones you did was Black Veil Hazak. In, like, the story of Iceborne, anyway. Nimble. Of course, none of these are what we're looking for, so we're not going to grab any of these Pokemon, because none of them are ground types. Love Velkhana. I have a love-hate relationship with Velkhana. Velkhana is a Pokemon that I like the design. Fighting it, though, I'm a Lance player. So fighting Velkhana is one of the most painful experiences of any fight in Monster Hunter, as is basically any other status-based monster, because I constantly have to drop my shield to use something to prevent myself getting frostbite. So it's the most annoying thing ever when I'm just constantly getting hit by, like, you know... Velkhana's now a Pokemon. Did I call it a Pokemon? Did I call Velkhana a Pokemon? Heyo. Yeah, Velkhana's one of my most annoying, like, things. I did. Damn. Leave me alone. I'm distracted today, okay? Leave me alone. I'm just having slow brain hours tonight, alright? Come on now. Leave me alone. Yeah, song number 50 is where Wii Sports is. That's just in my liked playlist, I think. It's number 50, I guess, out of the songs I liked on Spotify. There you go. I'm kind of sad. I thought we actually found a shiny Clorf as well earlier with that one we couldn't fight. I'm disappointed to find out it was just the Titan. I've still got a chip on my shoulder after missing that shiny Dratini a week ago. Or whatever it was, a week and a bit ago. I'm still sad about that. We had a shiny Dratini that we found live on stream. Full odd shiny. And I missed it because it went underwater and I couldn't catch it. It swam away and despawned. It was very sad. Very sad indeed. Yeah, Velkhana, I like Velkhana's design. I think it's actually a really cool looking one. Especially when it has the ice spots on it, like the ice crown. Fighting Velkhana, though, as a Lance player, as I say, a different story. I absolutely hate it. Because it just bullies me and makes me constantly have to break my stance. Okay, then. Let's just forget that ever happened. As we look at the clockwork windmill over there. In 2022 game, everybody. 2022 game, by the way. I did bug maths. I did. It's really weird they haven't fixed that, though. That one, specifically, where you get randomly stuck on stuff. Because I can't see that being that hard to fix. Just make it so you land on the object. You know? Just make it so you always land, no matter when you drop down somewhere. And then presumably you could fix that entire issue. Can we even go in the pool? Oh, you can actually swim, but you can't swim properly. I've never seen this before. Like that. It's because we haven't got the swimming skill yet. So we can't swim properly. We can only do the doggy paddle swimming. That's pretty cool. Thank you for the Wii Sports redeem again, though, Maps. I hope you're doing good. Welcome into stream, of course. A bit late for you, actually, Maps, isn't it? I think normally, I feel like normally you're like on Twitch in general. I feel like you're not normally on this late. I feel like I usually end up seeing you earlier in the day, and then towards the sort of later parts of the stream, like now, I feel like. Did we actually just do that first? I'm sure we did this a few weeks ago when we came here last time, and I was trying to get over this jump for like what? 5 minutes, and for some reason I kept getting stuck. Maybe it's because we didn't have sprint yet or something, but I kept getting stuck here for some reason, and it wouldn't let me get over it. Can't believe it. Do you usually play Pokemon on Monster Hunter? So, that's a great question. I'm glad you asked. Gives me a nice segue to talk about streams. Yay! That was a bit cringy, wasn't it? But yeah, so I used to stream a lot more variety stuff. These days I've kind of locked in a little more on what I do. So I tend to do Monster Hunter on Wednesdays. Play World on Wednesdays with Bevan. Which we're trying to come up with some stuff to do there. We did come up with a very cursed idea of doing a Monster Hunter nuzlocke at some point, maybe. Where we create a new character, and every time we fail a quest, we have to delete or basically never use the gear that we used during that quest ever again. So that would be interesting. We had to get from the beginning of the game up to finishing Iceborne effectively without ever failing a quest or risking switching our entire gear. I didn't say we're actually going to do it though, Bevan. It's just an idea we talked about. Like maybe doing it at some point. Because when we beat Elatrion and do Fatalis, we've effectively finished everything in World. So we'll have to come up with something else to do. Because we'll be at the end of the game. So, you know, we'll have to come up with a new something to do on stream for Monster Hunter if we're going to keep going, of course. Other than that, so the other 3 days that I stream on, I do usually play Pokemon of various sorts. So we've been doing a hardcore nuzlocke of Shining Pearl at the minute. Just start Rise. No, but I can't play with Bevan on Rise because he's on Steam and I'm on Games Pass. So I actually can't play Rise with Bevan. We talked about this before, I remember. So we can't do that. I'll buy you Rise. No, don't waste your money on me, Bevan. You save your money. But yeah, so Tuesdays we do a hardcore nuzlocke of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl at the minute. And on Wednesday we do Monster Hunter. And then Thursdays and Sundays, which is my 2 main days, I feel like at this point, we play these Pokemon Scarlet runs where we do monotype, so as I say, single typing runs. We've been trying to go through all 18, so usually I'd say on average these individual runs take maybe 4 to 5 streams to complete each typing. So if you do the maths on 4 or 5 times 18, that'll give you roughly how many streams it will take. And then if you divide that by 2, it will give you how many weeks it will take us to do it. Because we're doing 2 streams a week, so... Either way, when I first calculated it, doing slightly shorter streams for 4 hours and doing it once a week, it was going to take something like a year to complete it. Play other games like Rock Simulator instead, yeah. I finished Rock Simulator though, folks. Did I ever tell you I 100% in the game and got all the achievements in it for getting to level 1000 or 5000 or whatever it was from just Rock Simulator? If no one's played that before, it's an AFK simulator game. You don't do anything. It's literally just a rock on a screen, and you just accrue XP by existing. You don't even do. You can't move. You can't do anything. You just sit there, and there's an achievement in that game for reaching level 5000, which I think I can tell you by looking at my Steam stats, actually. I'll tell you how long it took me to get to level 5000, just by AFKing the game right now, shall I? Let's find out. Rock Simulator. It took 123 hours of just AFKing that game. Sitting there with the screen up with Rock Simulator on, probably while I was watching something or doing something, playing something else in the background, and just having Rock Simulator on in the background. Time to start shower with your dad simulator. I feel like I spoke to Wags about this before when I made a joke in his chat about it, and he said it was actually banned on Twitch, I think. But yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is currently the only Monster Hunter I play, but I do a lot of Pokemon stuff as well. I probably did that like a little while before I started Monster Hunter, but yeah, that's kind of how I do things at this point. We have probably Tuesday I might switch up at some point because we'll finish the Nuzlocke, but probably a 50-50 on like Pokemon to non-Pokemon stuff. Pretty much is what I do. We also opened some TCG stuff because it was my streamiversary last week, so we opened some Pokemon TCG stuff as well, which was really fun. Yeah. I know a few people have been very jealous of the fact we pulled that Miriam as well. I think everyone I've talked to out of the other streamers I know who do TCG stuff as well, or at least are into the TCG, have all complained about the fact I pulled the Miriam because they all really like it. So everyone I've spoken to about it has been like, oh my god, this motherfucker actually out here pulling the card that everyone wants. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going to stick it in a binder forever now. Let's go. I also love how I referred to Volcano as a Pokemon earlier. That's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, so Pokemon and Monster Hunter. I'd say that's pretty much a good way to describe what I do at this point. I think that's a fair way to describe it. Kind of what I get up to these days. If I had to describe it. Yeah, we do the challenges and stuff and try and keep things fairly fresh. Even if we're playing the same game over and over and over and over and over. Only Pokemon game I played is Black and White on my DSi. Great game though, can I just say? Great games. If you're only going to play one Pokemon game, Black and White is probably as good as any to play, because I think that was a great generation. So you picked well there. Certainly picked well. I do like Black and White. There's those 3, 4, and 5, those generations of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and then Black, White, and then Black and White 2 as well, when they made the sequels were really good as well. But those three, I think, were like the prime generations, really, of Pokemon. At least in kind of modern era Pokemon. But even saying that, it's kind of crazy. What, Black and White was about, what, 2011, 2010 or something? Black and White has almost been out for 15 years. Isn't that crazy? To genuinely think that Pokemon Black and White have been out for almost 15 years. Bloody Sunflora running away as well. It was wild. I was thinking about this when I did the card opening the other day. Because I was thinking about how back in the day, it had been since like Diamond and Pearl when I opened Pokemon cards last. So it probably... or when I used to collect when I was a kid. So it had probably been 17 years since Diamond and Pearl's TCG stuff came out that I used to collect when I was a youngster. 17 years. And I couldn't find any of my old cards, so I couldn't flip them all for profit now that they're really old. They were all in great condition as well, because I used to keep them like binded up, so I know they would have been in amazing condition. And if I'd have sold them, I could have got decent things on them. It's so sad. Really liked it when I was little. They are fun games. And I like playing through them anyway, but I always like throwing in the challenge runs like we've been doing of, you know, the permadeaths and stuff like that. It's always an interesting little additional challenge to make things more interesting. Oh, we can't go back to the Pokemon Center yet. That's stupid. Black and White was a great generation, though. The middle generations, I think, are some of the best. In my opinion, of course. What's that emote for, too? The excite. Oh, the excited emote. I wondered what it was. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? It sometimes changes. I'm going to get a picture. I always say what it is. I'm going to get a picture of it. I also think I completely missed Eternal in the middle of that, didn't I? Didn't Eternal say he was going to go lurk and do some studying or something? My bad, Eternal, if you can hear me. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much, my dude, of course. I was on a bit of a ramble there when I think... Yeah, when you said you were going to go lurk. That was like 15 minutes ago. That's my bad. But thank you very much, my dude. And I hope you have a great lurk. I'm going to get a picture of it. Electivire is my favorite Pokemon. At least right now it is, anyway. It might change in the future. But Electivire, let's grab him. Let's put him in OBS, shall we? We're doing it live.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, what was this? Alleged Bowl, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm currently trying to get a picture of an Electivire on screen. Hang on. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Wait, you know Bowl? Conspiracies are beginning to know each other. Why is it not showing up in my file? Oh, it's downloads, not pictures, that's why. Electivire. Why is the background... It was a transparent image, but oh well. This is Electivire. That's Electivire. He's an electric type. Very fuzzy... I don't even know what he's supposed to be based on, to be honest. He's just a fuzzy electric type, really, with the two, like, cables coming out his back. He's one of those Pokemon that was really hyped up and then turned out to be really underwhelming when he actually came out. So it's a bit sad, really, because Electivire was built up to be so great, and it turns out he was actually quite crap. But he was alright, he just never was that good. It was unfortunate, but I do still like him. Good mate yourself? I'm doing very well, thank you. Very, very well. And I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the lab, officially. I do appreciate it so much. Alleged Bowl. Yeah, I like your name too. Why alleged? Allegedly a bowl. What other thing might you be confused for? So much so that it's allegedly. You know? That's an intriguing name. Full of suspicion. So you two must know each other then, Wooly and Bowl. Can we legally not call you Bowl? Maybe. We're actually going to get sued if we call you Bowl. Or we don't call you Bowl. It does feel like one of those legal things though, doesn't it? Where it's like if ever I talk about anything vaguely controversial that that'll come up from somewhere. Like, if someone's, someone will get done for, like, nicking something from somewhere. And you always drop the allegedly afterwards, because you know that somewhere, someday, some $1 million company's legal team rep is going to try and, like, he's going to be new to the company, he's going to want to try and get his points with the new people, and he's going to be like, hey, let's go sue this guy, slandering our name. You know? You got to drop that allegedly. Stop little Timmy, the new intern, from coming after your ass with the legal team. Not actually allowed to comment on it. That's fair. Allegedly. That's fair, honestly, Bowl. Do you prefer alleged or Bowl? Bowl's real name is Plate. Cutlery. There you go. I like you already there, Bowl. That's a good I like that answer. I like you already. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing good. Let's say. I hope you're having a great day today, and have done some good stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about, honestly. My brain melted about 3 hours ago or something, so I'm just like... I just exist at this point. You know? Sometimes it's just one of those days where you just exist and that's it. That's how I feel today. Either works for me, honestly. Bowl seems most popular. Most people go bowl. Ah, okay. It's always interesting to see which way people come down on names. Like, we have a lot in here where, like, you'll be interested to see... If you ever raid anyone or anything like that, it's always interesting to see which way they go with names. Like, we had Nitty, who changed his name because people used to do it. His full name used to be Cosmic Nitty. And we would all naturally just call him Nitty, but everyone, if he ever met them for the first time, would always call him Cosmic, and he hated it. So he went in and fully changed his name just because people kept calling him Cosmic every time. It's amazing. Existing is better than the alternative. See, I can't even read that. Alternative. I tried to say, at least. Welcome in, Isabel. How's it going? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Don't forget that I'm oh, yeah. What was it? What was the name you were rebranding to, Forks, that you asked me about the other day? Forks wants to rebrand to Boob Guy 7. What a rebrand that is, Forks. Forks just messaged me out of the blue the other day and just said, Nox, I'm thinking of rebranding. I'm going to change my name to Boob Guy 7. What do you think? What do you even say to that? Doesn't Brassius only have 2 Pokemon? Does he have 2 Pokemon? He's throwing a Smoliv as well. I'm a little scared because of Sudowoodo. Why? I mean... Oh, why 7? I like how you don't even ask about the rest of the name. It's just why 7 specifically. I mean, it's Forks, honestly. Who knows? Nobody really is ever going to understand why Forks wants to change his name to that. Do you have a reason for it, Forks, or did you just feel like it? 7 is certainly an interesting choice, though. Okay, we can't really put anything on that. 1 to 6... Is that genuinely true, Forks? They were actually taken? You couldn't have those names? Did you actually try and make it and they were taken? Existing? Well, as I always say in dire situations like that, what I hope is that by hanging out here, you could potentially get some level of enjoyment that's able to take away from whatever it is that is going on IRL, and is able to distract you for the little while that you may be here, in order to allow you to focus on other things, you know? So I hope we're able to do that today. For however long it is, probably only like 30 minutes. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer. I tend to stream for about 5 hours. These days, I'm getting old. I can't stream for as long. I say that, I've never streamed for as long as 5 hours anyway. 5 hours is like the longest I've done for ages as a stream length. But yeah, so we probably won't go too much longer, but hey, if we can do some good stuff, I'm going to stop raids as well. I'm going to block raids for the last 30 minutes because I don't want anyone to accidentally raid in here and then find out that we're about to leave. Hey, Dunsparce, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I thought I saw a blue Murkrow for half a second there. It's just the light shining on them of the moon. Oh no, Wooper got his ass kicked. Poor guy. Getting old, we are. Getting old. Wooper, how are you losing to a Murkrow? Come on. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I hope we can, you know, distract and do all those things from whatever is happening in the IRL world, which everybody hates so much, including me. Everybody hates the IRL world, don't they? IRL sucks. Well, most of the time it does anyway. Sometimes it's fine. There are nice things about the IRL world too, I suppose. IRL is overrated, honestly though. Facts. It's actually a fact right there. I bet no one in stream would disagree with that. I find IRL to be quite fine. Banned. Banned right now. Banned. Never show your face here again too. My brain is failing me. Can't place your accent. Where are you from? If it's not too doxy. Do you mean a more specific than country? Or a nationality as well? Because we have that sometimes as well. We do have the occasional confusion of nationality too. Australia, Keck. You say that. You say that. There are a few people. Eternal is one of them who was here earlier who did think I was from Australia for a little while. So I don't tend to say like too much about where I'm from IRL more specifically. Okay, I had to make sure on the country one because I say some people do every once in a while think I'm from Australia, so I do have to get that in. But I'm from where I'm originally from. I deliberately leave it ambiguous anyway as to whether I still live there or not, of course. But my accent strangely isn't really from anywhere. Well, it's not from the region that I come from. So the region I'm from usually, funnily enough, Eternal was asking about earlier whether people over here in England have accents that could be considered like the equivalent of country accents that you would have in the US. And I said yes. And actually the region that I'm from of the country is where that would be considered fairly normal. So I'm originally from the southwest. But my accent doesn't necessarily fit with that demographic of place. Because I don't really have much of an accent, honestly, other than just generic England, to be honest. So, at least in my opinion, anyway. Some people probably think I have an accent, I don't know. But I don't think I have an accent. I sound just like everybody else, right? You wouldn't even be able to tell I was from England. I don't have an accent. I do occasionally go into a Welsh accent, though. That is one of the redeems we have here. If you know Wales, then I have a claim to fame as to say that few Welsh people have listened to that accent and haven't been offended. And have even said it was not bad, to quote what they said. So, you know, I feel like I've got that going for me. Thought he was Welsh when I first met him. Yeah, but that's because I used to talk about Wales all the time. So where I'm originally from is not that... It's like fairly close to Wales. So I'm fairly like... Not knowledgeable or anything, but like, you know, I'm fairly close to Wales, or I was. So, you know, I know... I've been to Wales quite a few times and things, where it's somewhere where I picked up the accent from. So every once in a while I'll break into it, you know. Also had Aussie accusations. That's fair. Another fellow... Oh, I'm going to say a fellow British person, but you could be wrong. You could be from one of the other parts, of course. You could be from Scotland. That's usually what ends up happening if I ever do that. But I'm assuming from an Aussie accusation, you must be from England instead. But the amount of times where I'll go, oh, it's someone from over here, and they're like, no, I'm Scottish. And you go, bollocks. Always, it's always the Scots that get me. Always the Scots. Is the Wales redeem, is it? Oh, God. You're embarrassing me in front of the new people. I have to do the redeem now. It's my fault for talking about it, really, isn't it? I mentioned the Wales redeem. Now I'm going to have to do it. 2,500 channel points for the Wales redeem requires me to talk in a Welsh accent for 5 minutes. So without further ado, I'm just going to get onto it. You got to do it eventually. I mean, you're right. I do have to do it eventually. But, you know, was now the time and place for it? I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if it was the type of time to go into it. But you're going to embarrass me now because everyone's going to go, ah, shite. Never heard of Wales before. That's what's going to happen. But, yeah, I suppose you might as well rip the band-aid off and go straight into it. So we're going straight into Welsh mode, as we like to call it. Nigel mode, sometimes we refer to it, as the accent is loosely based off a man called Nigel, who is from Wales. Not exactly, because I sound nothing like him, but, you know, the accent at least and the way the words are pronounced. I like to base it off an actual Welsh person, and there we go, I suppose. You know, really, the key parts of talking with a Welsh accent, I say, we've talked about this on the channel many a times, is the way you pronounce the word here, right? So you don't say here, you say here. That just gets you straight into it. You know, sometimes people need a phrase. They'll say a phrase that'll get them into an accent. Me, I just need to think of the word here. I'm in there, straight away. We're going, you know? So you just, you know, you say to someone, he's like, oh, where's Dave? Where's Big Dave? You go, he's over here, mate. There's Shinks, he's over here. He's here. Isn't he? He's here. There he is. Easy. Straight in there. We're in the accent. You just say here and then you're there. It's amazing. That's probably one of the keys, I would say, to mastering the Welsh and getting into it. Pretty damn good, I would say. Well, there you go. I'll take it. I've honed it over a number of years. Ever since I used to be a student back when I was a wee uni student and used to piss off some of the people that used to be from Wales who were in my class as well. I used to deliberately do it just to annoy them, because I'd always be there in the lab and I'd be working at the next workstation and I'd hear them there and they'd just hear me talking in Welsh. It was amazing. But it has its perks, you know. I don't know if I could pass for a Welsh person, but I could certainly try. I could infiltrate Welsh society, and I don't know if they'd even know I was actually legitimately Welsh, so it could happen. But you know, one of the perks of being able to talk with a Welsh accent is allowing me to say the longest Welsh town name in the world, which everybody knows, of course, is Llanfair, that was probably one of the best pronunciations I've done for a while, where I somehow didn't get tongue-tied on it. So there you go. But that's the longest Welsh town name in the world. As is the command in chat as well. Exclamation mark Llanfair. There you go. That's what it actually means. It's I count it as the pool underneath the hazel tree, or the cave of Cincilio the Red. That's what it means. The white pool among the hazel trees. There you go. The official one, which you see there, the parts in brackets are the actual word. So Llanfair Gwilygwyngyl Gogeric Wiryn Drobilian Silio Gogogo is the longest Welsh town name in the world. It's very long. It's a bit of a tourist destination, I think, because people like it because there's a giant sign at a train station that says it. But that's how sad British people are for the most part. You know, they love flocking to a destination because it's got a long train station sign. So, you know, that's the way it is, I suppose, sometimes. But I need to get the other Pokemon on my team again. What am I doing? No offense to British people British people, English people in the chat, whatever. But you know, let's be honest. We're a pretty sad state of affairs, our people, at this point. Let's see what we got here. We got any good items? Have we got anything to put on? I don't think we have. Quick Claw, maybe? Oh, I suppose we could put on Pooper, why not? We got any Autumn Berries? Cheeky Autumn Berry, that's what we want. Put it on Mudbray. Quagsire. No, I'll put it on Mudbray. Who are we fighting first? We're fighting a sleep Pokemon. Honestly, I reckon we probably got a better chance of putting Pooper up front and then going in through knocking in the first two with Pooper and then switching out later for Sudowoodo when he comes in. This is the other problem as well, which you begin to notice after a while, which is when I do this Welsh accent, it's always when I'm playing Pokemon. And it's really hard sometimes to say some of the Pokemon's names while I'm trying to talk with this accent on. There's a few of them that are just really difficult, and it just sounds really frustrating to try and do, but some of them sound amazing. Ludicolo, that's a good example of one. Ludicolo sounds amazing. You know, Quagsire. There's a few of them where it gets good pronunciation, and it sounds great, but, you know. How did he get up there is what I want to know. Clearly there's no ladder. How does he get up there? You know, or Brassius with his thorny whip that he got there. Ooh, time is up. Time is up, so we seamlessly transition straight back to normal me again, speaking with an English accent. What people don't know is actually the Welsh is the real accent, and this is all up front. This is the fake accent that I do all stream, and the redeem is to allow me to talk normally. Hew, hew, hew. I'd imagine that would require an enormous amount of effort and vocal training to be able to put an accent on for that long. I could never see someone actually being able to do that, surely. Can you imagine doing that for 5 hours, talking in a fake accent? The Welsh works when I do it for a small amount of time, but like, one of the things we used to do, I did it last week for the special celebration stream again. One of the things we used to do a lot of, though, was we did MotoGP on stream, right? We played MotoGP. I'm going to set up double toxic spikes here as well. Alright, never mind. I'm going to set up single toxic spikes because Whoop is about to die. We're going to have to get lucky now here and hope that we aren't going to get killed by this, but chances are we are because it did 25 damage. So we're going to roll the dice. Let's see. Going to be honest, the fact that Wooper has died that quickly, and it was our only Pokemon that actually resisted anything we're going to be fighting, scares me immensely. I think we're about to get destroyed. So let's go for a double kick. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Maybe we should have run Mudbray up front. Oh, it's going to Mega Drain and get all its HP back, isn't it? Oh, no, it went for sleep. It missed! Hey, yo! Let's go! We actually got so lucky there. Good job, Mudbray. Please don't leave it with a sliver of health. Thank God. Why couldn't it have just gone for Sleep Powder on Wooper? Why did Wooper have to die? You know? That's just cruel. Killing poor Wooper. No, unfortunately, we have to execute Smoliv as a result. Hey, and we get that Toxic Spikes damage now. Single layer of Toxic Spikes. Gets 1 level of poison. Oh, it's part normal. I forgot. Oh, Mudbray, you little beauty. Let's go. Alright, we've turned this fight around. We have turned it around. The next thing, though, is Sudowoodo, so we've kind of still got to be scared of that, but... Oh, the Stone Ball coming out again there, Ben. Apologies for the ads. Well, why am I even talking? If anyone's stuck in the ads, then they aren't going to be able to hear me anyway. But if you are stuck in the ads, or were stuck in the ads, and you can somehow hear me through the void of the internet, thank you for sitting through the ads. I do appreciate it very much. Double kick. Well, Boulder. Nothing's great. Yeah, let's go double kick. He's going to go Terra Grass, so... He's going to lose his rock typeness, and therefore his weakness to our ground typing. Ads where? You don't have to worry about him at the minute too, because you're on that cheeky subscription, aren't you? I think you got a gift sub from Christoph, didn't you? I want to say it was Christoph. It was Christoph or Tech, one of the two. Gave you a cheeky little gift sub, I remember. So you don't have to worry about it. You're safe from the ad apocalypse for now. Unfortunately, you cannot be protected forever. They will eventually break through the power of the Biohazard badge. And you'll be infested with advertisements. Nah, it won't be that bad. Please don't one-shot me. Well, that's good. He's going to get a speed boost, though, so we're going to be in trouble now. That Mudbray live to hit is good, though, although the Oran Berry is completely useless because we're going to die. But, the only thing that might save us here is the fact that we have poison and maybe we can survive a couple of hits. We'll also use Bulldoze to neutralize his speed. Never mind. I was going to say to neutralize his speed. Doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, the only good thing here is that Mudbray surviving an extra turn means maybe... Basically, people just need to live a turn here. Each. And Sudowoodo might die to poison. It's unlikely, but you never know. Diglet is never going to... Oh, Fampi's the only one who's going to live here. Diglet is never, like, doing anything here. Big Dave. Come on, Dave. If Big Dave can flinch, that'd be insane. Come on, Dave. He outspeeds. Come on, Dave. Gets the Astonish. No, Dave! You failed us. Well, Dave still bought us a turn, though. He did some chip damage. That's the thing. Dave got some damage in. That's what matters. Remember, we're just trying to complete this with only ground types, and this is one of the hardest gyms we'll do, being grass. I mean, there's no way that Manchester, the traded Wooper, is going to survive a hit here from Trailblaze. I mean, he's quad weak. He's not going to outspeed either. Wooper's just going to die, so... This is just fodder. If he somehow lives this, I don't know what I'll do, really, because I'll be amazed. Yeah. It's poison, though. It's going to come down to the final one. Fampi has to live one hit. Probably has to live one hit, deal a small amount of damage, and then he will die. Probably has to hit a Bulldoze. So we probably have to do Bulldoze for a small amount of damage, just enough for him to die of poison, and we live. Come on, Fampi. Come on, Fampi. Come on, Fampi. Come on. Come on. No! What? Oh, you fucker, he critted. Fuck you, Sudowoodo. I actually think we might have lived that if we didn't get critted. I fancied my chances there. You bastard. What an evil tree he is. Ah. I'm so disappointed. I think we'd have won that. We also now know that Paldea and Wooper is terrible to run up front. So if we're going to run him, probably running him at the back against Sudowoodo is not a bad idea. So if we run Mudbray up front again, then we're Paldea and Wooper towards... Oh, we could always put Paldea and Wooper in against Smoliv. Do we have anything else? Big Root. No, none of these are useful. None of these are useful. Ice Fang would be great here, though. I might take a quick BRB. Oh, Icy Wind on Wooper. Oh, no, you're one-shot us, though, aren't you? There's no point. That'll be really good in the future, though. I'm going to take a really quick BRB. I'll only be a second, though. Alright. I'm going to switch screens for, like, half a second. We'll put the music on. I'll come back. We'll do that fight again, and then we'll go from there, okay? Be back in just a second. Just going to have a quick stretch. My legs are getting a bit cramped. I can answer that question very simply. The reason it's called Manchester is because it wasn't actually our choice. We haven't renamed it yet. So, when we did this ground type one, this version of Wooper, the brown one, appears in this game. However, this original Wooper doesn't appear in the game because this is like a regional form. So it's basically Wooper, but from this region instead of the original one. So to get this one, we had to do a trade with an in-game NPC who had named it Manchester, and we just haven't renamed it yet. So that's why it's called Manchester. The donkey is named after me, because I'm a donkey. Pooper is named Pooper the Wooper. Paldean Wooper, so we put the P in instead of the W, so Pooper the Wooper. Big Dave, Manchester will call something else, and then Mushroom is Fampy, but it's named after a previously used Don fan that we had in a run we did a while ago when we did a nuzlocke of this game. We had a Don fan called Mushroom who was really, really strong, so we decided to, in honor of Mushroom the Don fan, we would name our new Fampy after Mushroom. There you go. That's the gist on the naming thing. Usually most of our naming systems when it comes to nicknaming the Pokemon end up turning into food. So we end up doing a lot of food ones, hence why Mushroom exists in the first place, because it came from food. Yee. We did a food run, we did a drinks run. Can't even remember what else we did. We did loads of different name variations. But yeah, so we were going to change its name, we just hadn't decided what we were going to change it to at the time. So, Manchester. Oh, random things outside. Yeah, that was another one we did. We've done loads. We did chemical elements. We did naming them the wrong Pokemon names. I remember we did that for a while in one of them. We just named them the wrong name. So we'd just call them like Raichu. It would be Raichu and we'd actually call it like Onyx or something instead. It'd get really confusing after a while because it was hard to know what I was actually talking about, whether I was talking about the real Pokemon or the nickname ones. That was a pain in the ass. I can't remember what game that was in. That was in one of them though. I want to say that was... Oh, hello, we got a crit. Go on, little Mudbray. We actually found a Mudbray shiny in one of our last runs as well. Go on, miss Sleep Powder again. Shit, he's going to get on his HP back. I don't think we're doing 3/4 with this double kick. Go on, Mudbray. Please go for Sleep Powder and miss. No! Oh, that's terrible. We're going to have to bank on the 1-turn wake up here. I'm going for the 1-turn wake up. No! Okay, we're in trouble. Mega Drain's coming out here. Alright, we're throwing. We're throwing. At this point, considering how weak Mudbray is, we may as well just go for it. And Prey wakes up! Double crit might be enough. Mudbray, you legend! Oh, lovely. Legendary from Mudbray there, as we actually do indeed win. The only thing is we can't get poison on Sudowoodo this time because we don't have toxic spikes. Unless Brassius somehow kills my Mudbray. I don't want to switch out either. Good old Mudbray though. It's good that we have a fighting type because that will give us at least a bit of coverage against a few things. Only a little bit though, but it will at least give us fighting coverage against Dark, Steel, things like that. Just a little bit here and there, you know? A wee bit of coverage, you could say. Thank you everyone for being here today, that was why. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Whether it's your first stream or your 50th or something, God knows why it would be. How have you been around this long for 50 streams? Honestly, what's wrong with you? But if you have, I do appreciate it very much. Thank you for being here and hanging out with me. It's been a good time. I've had a fun time tonight, so yeah. It's been a great start to the month. Of course, it's 7 minutes till the 2nd day of February for me, so we're going strong into the new month. I probably shouldn't have gone double kick here. I should have gone stomp, because this won't do a lot of damage. He's going to, 100% he's going to kill me here, unless he goes for rock throw like an idiot, but I don't see him doing that. No, he's gone for Trailblaze. So he's going to boost his speed, which is a problem. Right. I don't want him to boost his speed to godly levels here is the problem. We know Dave can we got to bring Dave in while he can outspeed. Dave can outspeed. We know Dave, he could get a flinch. We need Dave to land a flinch with Astonish. Come on, Dave. Come on, big Dave. Flinch. Fuck. Dave's dead. Why is it shiny? So, it's a new mechanic. They like to add new mechanics into the more recent games. It's the new mechanic they added for Scarlet and Violet, which is the newest region. So he has a big crystal on his head. It's a new thing called terastallization. Terastallization basically is Pokemon are able to change types. Once per battle, you're able to change your Pokemon's type. So in this case, Sudowoodo is normally a rock type, but he's able to put the big crystal on his head and then become a grass type. So it's basically like a type changing once per use thing. So in theory, you can make a Pokemon remove all of its previous weaknesses by changing to a new type. So if you brought in a water type that was super weak to electric, you could switch it up by bringing in Terra Ground. So you can make it Terra Ground so it was no longer weak to electric, it's now immune, but of course it now has the weaknesses that ground would normally have. So it kind of works both ways. Oh, we got the Quick Claw. Come on, Pooper. We need poison here as well. That's big damage. That's big damage. Come on, we need to eat a Trailblaze. Come on, Pooper. Oh, we need Quick Claw again here. We need it twice. Pooper needs to land Quick Claw twice. And he gets it! Pooper! Come on! The king of clutch, Pooper. Oh, what a hit from Pooper. He gets the crit when we needed it as well. Oh, Pooper, you legend. You've set it up. Now Fampy just has to live one hit again. Just one. He critted last time, and I think that's why Fampy died. Fampy has to live one hit on 1 HP. Doesn't matter, and we win. There's no poison damage this time, though, so we have to hit it with a big shot from probably Bulldoze. I think we'll go Tackle, though, just to be safe. Because it is 60 base power with Stab, but at the same time, it's not very effective, so... Ah, screw it. Let's go Bulldoze. Let's try it. We have to live this hit. Come on. It was the crit that got us killed. Come on. Come on, Fampy Mushroom. You can do it. Game, set, match, Brassius. Your grass types ain't got nothing on us. Dare I say, we got robbed in the first fight, and we would have won that if we didn't get critted. We would have won that first try if we didn't get hit with a crit. We got robbed. Absolutely robbed, I say. Thank you for the GGs. And for the hype and the W's. Thank you, everybody. That was a tough fight, actually. That's probably one of the worst ones we'll fight. Most of the gyms. So the next gym is electric. So it should be fairly easy for us, actually, to clean that one up. Gym 4? What's Gym 4? Water. That one's going to be annoying, except if we have we will have Clodsire and Quagsire, so that'd be good. Gym 5 is... Who? Not Rhyme, is it? Oh, Gym 5's Larry. Larry won't be too bad. Rhyme will be kind of annoying. Tulip's going to be kind of easy, and then Grusher will probably be annoying because it's ice. We actually have a good type matchup against a lot of things we're going to fight, though, which is nice. We also have a poison type, so we completely negate any fairy types that could be in the game as well. That's very nice. Actual pro plays. Hey, we tried, you know. It was the setup and the strategy, I think, that helped there with the Mudbray getting lucky. We got a lot of luck, though. Mudbray waking up on turn 2 of sleep is nice. I think sleep max it can do is 4 turns. So we got lucky that we woke up on the second turn. We could have probably lost that. If Mudbray had died there instead, or Nox had died there instead, I think we probably lost that. Because he wouldn't have survived. We probably could have made it easier, though, if we'd used Stomp instead against Sudowoodo. So, I think we did a pretty good job, though. We're not going to save that when everyone's dead, actually. Let's go and heal everyone. We are at about the 5-hour mark, though. So I think we're going to go to the Pokemon Center here, heal up, and then I might take us back to the lab. So we can wind down for the last few minutes of stream today. But, yeah. This day's been super fun. It's been a great time. I've enjoyed it. Look at our little team. We got the 2 Woopers, the Wooper squad. Pooper the GOAT as well, I saw earlier. I think that's... Pooper could be the GOAT of this new run. We also have our the way we do this is we'll change the style eventually to be all brown to represent the typing that we're doing. We also have the color of the eyes and hair be the color that we're doing. So when we did Ghost, we made everything purple, things like that. Here's the question, though. Have we named anyone Major Tom? We have not yet, Shaggy. We haven't named a Major Tom yet. Because Ground... You know what? That's actually brilliant. Do you know what? Should we do that right now? Should we call Manchester Major Tom? How do you read? I can't remember you changed nicknames now. Oh, we can't because he's traded. Oh, we aren't actually allowed to change it. Oh, that's so bullshit. Okay, we can't change that. I'm disappointed there that we can't change that. Pokemon, why not? Why are you giving us Pokemon that we can't change the names on? There we go. There we go, though. I'll do another save just for luck in the background. Yeah, welcome to the lab again, everyone. Thank you for the Keck W there, Shane. I'm sad we can't change the name, though. That would have been great. That was actually a phenomenal idea. I didn't think of that. When you said Major Tom, I was like, hold up. It's a great idea. You're not wrong. Let's get some music on in the background, shall we? This is Ho-Oh's theme from Generation 2 of Pokemon, apparently. Well, everybody. Fortunately for you all, it's that time of the night again where I say goodbye, and you all get to be rid of me for a few days until I come back on Sunday. I know it's great. I can hear you celebrating in the distance. Yay, he's gone. He's leaving. Yes. I can hear you, you know. Yeah. In all seriousness, though, I am going to be heading off for the night in just a few minutes. So we might as well have a cheeky look for someone to raid, should we not? So I don't know what we're going to do. But it's been a great time, though. It's been a really fun time, and thank you so much for being here, everybody, and hanging out. It's been fun. I've enjoyed myself. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves, too. Whether it's your first stream or your 30th or whatever, I usually say. Something along those lines. Some rubbish that I normally spew out. Mudbray, what's the other Pokemon we got? We got Weeper, Mudbray, Diglet, Paldea, Weeper... Oh, that's all of them. Never mind, ignore me. I just had to update my sheet to say that we had those Pokemon available. Close all my stuff. Trying to figure out what certain people are doing, because I'm looking around right now for raids, but trying to figure out what people are up to. Enjoyed the short time I was here. Hey yo, I appreciate the follow so much as well. Alleged ball. Allegedly. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it. I use my dude as a general term as well when I say that as well. Just to cover myself on that one. If I ever call you my dude and you don't like that, then you can always tell me, of course. That's just a generalized term, generalization that I tend to use. Yeah, I'll see you on Sunday, Shags, and thank you very much for the video, my dude. Thank you, mods, for modding. Except for that one poll that Bevan made. Thank you for that, my dude. I might be back on Saturday as well. I'm not streaming myself, but I will be probably playing Overcooked, maybe, with Oreo, so... Might be back then. Perhaps. Points gun, yeah. Pointing the gun at me. That's valid, honestly, because of me being... Oh, okay, so one of the people I was thinking about raiding just went offline. I was trying to figure out if they were or not. So... Depends what we want to do, though. For a raid. A couple of people on. We can raid Pokemon. We could raid into Pokemon. We could have a look at the Scarlet and Violet section and see if there's anyone on. That looks cool. We want to raid into. Classic music on right now. Look at that. What is this? Pallet Town. I don't want Pallet Town on there right now. I want Aurora Rising. That's what I want. Let's chuck that on. That's always nice music to end on, I find. I am, right now, going to switch my sound stuff over, though, so no more sound alerts, unfortunately. So, sound alerts are now off, so you won't be able to hear anymore. But yeah. As I said earlier, though, thank you so much, everyone, for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. I really do. It's been really fun, so... We'll be back on Sunday. That'll be my next time. I'll be back doing more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, actually, on Sunday. We'll be continuing this ground-type run. Should be a fun time. I say. Allegedly, it should be a fun time. It should be good. So, yeah, hopefully I'll see some of you there. Should be a fun time. So, you doing? I'm torn here a little. I'm a little torn, chat. I'm a little torn. Dare you not to have fun in this channel? You know the rules though, Shaggy, remember? We're English. Well, at least I am. You know what that means? We're not allowed fun. Joy is banned. You know the rules. Fun and joyous things are banned. You aren't allowed to do it. Okay, I think I know who I'm going to raid. I'm not sure how long they're going to be on for. They're not actually playing Pokemon. We're going to raid someone who has been here and also did some Pokemon opening of themselves earlier on. They did I believe a Paldean Fates, which is the brand new set they've just released opening. Raid messages are in chat. If you would like to copy the raid message, of course, as you join us for the raid, you are absolutely more than welcome to, and I would appreciate it if you did. You can use as well 100 channel points if you are not subscribed to the channel to unlock the Noxcat emo underneath stream in the channel point section if you would like to join and use the subs raid message, of course. Just for 100 channel points, that's what you can do. So we don't want anyone to ever feel left out, and hopefully you will not. We are going to be raiding someone who was here a bit earlier. We're going to be raiding Serenity. I'm going to say hi. Currently playing Silent Hill. There you go. Gonna go and say hi. Invalid username. How is that an invalid username? I used an @Twitch. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why will it not work? Is it because of the @? I wonder if it's because of the @. It was the @. Fuck. Alright. I look so unknowledgeable about Twitch. It's because I am, still. Anyway. Thank you so much, everyone, for being there. I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, of course. Doing all of those things. I do appreciate it very much. Let me scroll back right to the beginning of stream. We'll run through everything real quick. Maximum suspense with the 20 stream watch streak. Insane. Insane indeed. Thank you very much for that, Maximum, of course. And Shaq with the cheeky 5 stream watch streak. Eternal with the 100 bitties. And Mirage TGS, me old boy, with 35-month resub. Thank you very much to you two for that as well. I very much appreciate it. As well as all the sound alerts, the bitty sound alerts and the regular sound alerts. And Alleged Bowl. Thank you so much for the follow as well, once again. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the lab. And I think you are the first, you might be the first follower of the month. One of the two. Yeah, welcome in. Once again. And yeah, thanks so much everyone for being here, hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, redeeming stuff, whatever. And I hope you'll have a great rest of your nights. I'll be back on Sunday. We have a Discord and a Twitter and all that if you're interested in any of that stuff. Keep track of stream shenanigans. Exclamation mark socials there. Also upload stuff on YouTube fairly regularly. I've got some shorts going up today actually. And there's a Discord link as well if you're interested. You don't have to, but it's there if you want it. And yeah, I will see you all soon. Bye bye.